What up? What up? What up? Happy Sunday. Hold up. I gotta throw the audio on. Multi-streaming today. What's up, YouTubers? It's cracking, guys. Let's have ourselves a doozy, huh? Let's have ourselves a doozy oozy. What's cracking? What up, guys? What's up, Raz? What's up, Gohan? Acri, Great, Doozy Doozy, Fordham. Who else? Viz. Intrinsic, thank you for the 59 months, bro. Appreciate it. Damn. That's a long time, man. Probably 5 years. Mac was good, bro. What up, everybody? So you guys know I love starting my stream off talking about some bullshit. Let me tell you guys. Some bullshit. Why am I getting punished for telling a girl that I was talking to more than one girl? Like, why am I getting punished for that? I was being honest. What the fuck? That doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand this shit. That shit is horse shit. You know what the motherfucker had the audacity to say to me? She said, "You should lie more." I said, "What? What the fuck do you mean I should lie? I'm not a lie. I don't like lying. I'm not doing that shit. No, absolutely not." WJ, come on, man. Cut the semantics bullshit out, all right? You understand my point. Either way, that shit is some horse shit. All right? No, I'm not a liar. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not in a relationship. All right? I'm not in a relationship. I'm not gonna fucking lie. We need to be adults and fucking be honest, yo. This fucking lack of honesty shit is whack. Just be honest. Just tell the fucking truth. This motherfucker said I ain't got no game. You're fucking crazy, bro. It's only the honest motherfuckers that can have. Those are the motherfuckers that got the most game. You know how hard it is to fucking be honest and still get what you want? You fucking crazy, bro. Welcome to my world. And then you let me know. Anyways. What up, Gosu? Bro, it's not even the conversation we're having, bro. What are you talking about? What do you eat, a pig kidney? Why the fuck would I eat a what? I don't even like dining with the swine, bro. I don't like pork on my fork. What are you asking me right now? What up, Point? Can't dine with the swine, bro. It's just not in me. The white life fantasy. Bruh. You know what it is? I think when you communicate, you gotta communicate in a way where there's no gap. Because when people are emotional, right? Any person that is emotional will naturally try to fill in the gap with some sort of fantasy in their head. So if you don't communicate all the way through, there's like a fucking crack in the communication foundation. They will slip through and they will insert some imaginary bullshit. And I think that's what happened. Is when I say, yeah, I'm talking to a couple. They imagine immediately I got a bitch. I'm dunking her head in the fucking toilet. I'm fucking slamming her through my mattress. Yeah, one slamming through the mattress, the other one head in the toilet, the other one fucking just overlooking the fucking skyscrapers, you know what I'm saying, with the red with the record button. Like, no, what the fuck? I'm just saying I'm talking. Like, that's all it is. But maybe I should have said, you know, I think I have interest in a couple of them. You know, we're just talking, you know, nothing too serious, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that's what I should have said. Maybe that's what I should have said. I mean, but yeah, that shit is that's just mad annoying, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That shit is pretty annoying. I just don't like lying. I don't like the idea of lying for multiple reasons. Because if you lie, you gotta lie, like, and fucking think like 10 steps ahead of the lie. You gotta think like 6 months minimum regarding that lie. 6 months. I gotta lie now and think, all right, so in 6 months around Valentine's Day, all right, I gotta, like, how the fuck am I gonna, okay, but I said this, so I gotta connect the dots, and I gotta say I was with my grandmother. Even though my grandmother's dead, I'm gonna just somehow have to say I picked her up and we went bowling, even though she's in a wheelchair. But then I, like, no, I don't want to fucking do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just can't. I just don't want to fucking do that shit. So that's number one. Number two, I feel like when you lie, it's like you're afraid. Like, what the fuck? I'm not afraid of anybody. What the fuck do I have to be afraid of? You know what I'm saying? I think that's fucking lame. And then number three, I think, okay, so life is about pain, right? So telling the truth can be painful. Lying can be painful, maybe in the long term when they eventually find out. So I like the idea of, like, telling the truth, and, like, the sting of the truth is like, but at least, like, I'm giving you a choice. I don't like the idea of not giving people choices. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. I hate that shit. That's why I tell the truth. I just, you know. That's Fordham. That's funny. Oh man, that's actually funny as fuck. What's up, Tookie? Yeah, you do the form every week at Crean. Yeah, I'm not for that. I'm not for that. I'm not for going through phones. I don't care about any of that shit. I leave my phone right there on the table. And the last relationship I was with, she could go through my phone. She had my password, but she ain't doing it because I tell the truth. So there's no reason to fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to worry about any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why, that's like the benefit of telling the truth. You just be honest. Yeah, I already watched the top 8. I was watching it at work earlier. Damn, they nerfed Yoru? What the fuck? What up, Mesher? What up, Kev? What's good, Evan? Yeah, I seen them play Sagat against them. Oh god, Gray. What's good, Flicker? But anyways, yeah, that's all I had to say. That shit was, I was just thinking about that. That shit is, I don't know, just, that's just how I roll, man. Fuck lying. Lying is whack. Tell the truth. There's already enough deceit in the world. What the fuck? Anyways, what's good, guys? Sagu, what up? What up? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like people are not used to that shit, and you know, when it happens, it's like, bro, sir, what's good? That's a good point. Yeah, I ain't doing that shit, bro. I'll tell her like it is. I ain't gonna be like, she's gonna be like, hey babe, does this dress make me look fat? I'm not gonna be like, baby, you look like Chewbacca mixed with Jaha, like, and you know, it's like they took a big extra, a quadruple XL basketball, right? So and they just like, no, I'm not gonna be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but come on, bro. Like, obviously, but if you're gonna ask me something like what I think in a sense, or what am I doing, like, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The fuck, like. Now, I'm not gonna lie, like, if at a certain point though, if they asking me like, hey, am I starting to gain weight, I'm gonna be like, well baby, why'd you ask me that question? So I mean, you see, you gotta be slick with it. Like, you gotta, like, it's like you're in a dojo, right? Like, it's like judo. You're like, okay, she asks you a question, you gotta right, you flip it back on her, and then she's answering the question, and then now you can't get mad at me. You answer the question. You asked me. And I said, well, baby, why you asking me that question? What is your reason for asking me that? You know what I'm saying? Great. Yeah, that's a hood classic. Yep, that is a classic fucking, that tale as old as time, bro. That's like level 1 though. That's like white belt shit. The classic, like, oh nah, it's okay. And then you're like, all right. Like, when you take what they say at face value, that's like layer 1, right? So, you know, you have a dojo long enough, you've seen all the moves, you're like, all right, I already know. Like, oh, okay, this is Article 3, Tiger Nexus to the esophagus, right? Ah! Yeah, I don't know why he went a lane. I guess he wanted to, like, just guarantee, like, he thought he was hard counter picking or something. I don't know, bro. But did Arslan Ash win again? Bro. But the thing is like, bro, there's 3 Evos a year. Like, shit is like, bro, we had Evo Japan in May. Not even fucking 3 months later, like, we had Evo Vegas, and then not even 2 months later, 3 months later, yeah, like a little over 2 months, we had fucking Evo France. It's like, you know, there's gonna be Evo Singapore next, so like, there's gonna be four Evos a year, like. And then the context is going to get lost in history because they're going to be like, oh, well, Arslan Ash won 12 Evos. It's like, yeah, he did, but compared to the previous years, there was only 1 per year. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they're not going to do that, Darian, because if they do that, it'll probably hurt their branding. You know what I'm saying? So did they update the points yet for the CPT? Nah, there's definitely a lot of competition in Tekken, for sure. Also, it's... I was just about to add... Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, Balariard? Balarier? I don't know if I'm saying it right. I'm sorry. What's up, Chingo? Okay, cool. Let's see this. These are the updated points. Yeah. Stretch this out a little bit. Damn, Blast got 770 points. Wait, is he guaranteed? Oh, he's guaranteed, huh? He's got to be guaranteed. There's no way. I think that's why his name is blacked out. Oh, no, it's blacked out because he got second at Evo France because Lachar already won too. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, so really this is the top 8 right here. Oh yeah, NL. Well, Dual Kevin is... Yeah, Dual Kevin gotta go to China. For sure. I'm pretty sure if he gets like 30 points, he's chilling. So he probably only has to get like top... What? Maybe top 16? Top 32? Oh, I'm so happy Kobayan got... bro, I felt so bad because he was like... He got the Evo Japan top 3 and he literally did not finish top 32 up until this tournament. Like he just kept losing in top 64s. So I'm really glad because he's such a beast, man. Okay, so yeah, Momochi didn't he already qualify? Oh no, Fudo won blank. Fudo won blank. Yeah, and he won Topanga, but that's obviously not a CPT. Okay, so Ryukichi, Dual Kevin, Ending Walker, Itabashi, Punk is right here, 350, and I was fourth. Okay, so this is really top 8 is Momochi, Kobayan, Ryukichi, Dual Kevin, Ending Walker, Itabashi, and NL. Because Blaz already qualified. Okay. Oh, it's top 6. I keep forgetting it's not top 8. It's top 6. Okay, so this is top 6. Top 6. My bad. So. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be the little dance. These 3. So this last CPT in China is gonna be huge because Ending Walker didn't get the points qualification through his region. He can win the World Warrior, but if he qualifies through CPT China, I think Problem X would be in winner's side then. Maybe. Possibly. I'm not too sure what the top 8 of that looks like, but let me see. Why is this like so... Okay. Let's see. So UK, Ireland. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's already in winners. Okay, cool. So he's already in winner's side. But so here's the thing. If Ending Walker qualifies, him and Problem X don't have to play each other. So that would be nice. And then it would be what, Problem X versus Infectious, Zalis versus Broski. So Broski would slide into winners, which would be dangerous because Broski won it last time, right? So yeah. Very interesting. This is so cool, man. Liquipedia is so dope. I used to use this for Valorant, so the fact that there's like a FGC one is so dope. Because they do an excellent job organizing all. They do a way better job than Capcom, bro. Like, this shit is incredible. Oh, did I get the mouse? Hell yeah, I got the mouse. Woo! We in there. We in there, gang. Valorant streams coming soon. If you guys don't know, you guys are gonna find out. Everybody who was here remembers. Anybody that remembers the Valorant arc? Aranage, what's good, bro? Kakaru? Yeah, I have no idea, bro. He must have had that shit Porzingis had. Bro, Harms, come on, man. CSGO doesn't have flying characters, bro. Everybody is Ryu in that game. That shit is boring. Oh yeah, Cryme. But they're not a super region, so he has to win it. I mean, obviously he's the second strongest in that region, but let me see, where is Central America West? Oh no, that's Todakai's, his east. Oh no, what the fuck? South America, not bro. Right? South America East. Ah, there you go. So Blaz, okay, qualifies. So Cryme, Salvatore, Dookie, and Shaka. Okay, so this is winners. Oh, I'm tripping. The Ending Walker thing I was saying, I forgot seeded. So like, Ending Walker and Problem X wouldn't play each other. Infectious and Problem X would play each other because I think it goes 1, 4, 2, and 3. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. So Ending Walker and Problem X wouldn't play. Do they have the bracket for the East? They should, right? Oh shit, Do and Punk have to play? Yikes. So Kami and Adrian gotta play, and Idom and Blue gotta play. Boost and Space Boy. So Space Boy's for sure playing Mai. I don't think he's playing Terry against Boost. No way. You said Valorant's the equivalent of Street Fighter 6? That's crazy. I could, if you said 5, I'd be like, okay. But 6? Nah, no way, bro. No way.
I appreciate that.
Who goes there? Wait, what are they saying about bullets? Wait, what?
Gunplay should feel more rewarding in Valorant. You spend hours training your aim, sharpening your crosshair placement, and more. We want for that time to pay off in game. We're taking a look at all the rifles. We're looking to adjust protective bullets, also known as those first few bullets that are the most consistent, now giving you a bit more assurance that your shots will be more predictable on all rifles except the Guardian.
Oh.
Also, the spray for the rifles will change slightly, allowing you to control the spray more than you could previously. We want both SMGs to still feel like a valuable purchase, so we're making changes to the Spectre, making the tap fire and spray easier to control and utilize. As for the Stinger, we're lightly touching the spray, which will now kick in sooner, but the recoil will still feel like it does in the current patch. For more information about
Interesting. Great, thank you for the tier 1, Broham. Man doesn't have counter strafing. There's definitely counter strafing in Val. What? Yo, Akri, did you read Kogurabachi today? Yo, shouts to everybody that reads that. That manga is fucking phenomenal. If you guys don't know, you guys better know. I just read in the comments that NL's already qualified. Okay, let me see. Bruce Leroy, you got the glow? What's happening, bruv? Okay, let's start Sub Sunday. All right, Gohan wants a set with Dalsim. That's what I like to hear. You're a real one. They're 40 seconds now. Damn, what the hell? Oh man, I'm fucking tired all of a sudden. What the hell? Okay. Nigerian neutral. Oh yeah, she comes out tomorrow, huh? I gotta make sure I do not work tomorrow. Don't work Tuesday, maybe. Maybe I'll work. Nah. I think I want to stream Monday and Tuesday. Wait, what happened? What was close? She comes 15. Oh, she's not coming out on Tuesday in Japan? The fuck? So she's coming out our 14th, their 15th. Nels, what's up, man? Is that Nels? I don't know if that's Nels because I can't tell because you're naked. I don't see your badge.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
All right, Kiri says he wants to try to not get annoyed in this matchup. So let's fucking annoy him. Let's annoy the shit out of him. No. I'm just doing this to help. Oh, nice punish. What, Gray? Oh my god, I can't believe I just read you. Bruh. Oh, I didn't get the crouch though. Oh, oh. Bro, this character just fucking. Yeah, I was surprised Kevin lost that convincingly. Interesting. That shit is so cheap. Oh my god, bro. Ah. Ah. Okay, Mr. Gohan. Feedback time. Alright, the way I was playing was very unorthodox, to be honest. No, I told you it's first to 3. It's always first to 3, but the form says first to 5 because I don't know how to change it. Sub Wars is first to 5. So let me ask you a question. What do you think? What did you have the hardest time with? That is pretty funny, Harms. That is actually pretty funny. Zoning and his fireballs. Okay, so what about the zoning was giving you a hard time? Was it the fireball or was it the buttons? Float. Okay. Now, the thing is, in that matchup, you start to revert back to the way you used to play a long time ago, where you used to play mad far away. And you're not walking and blocking. You know what I'm saying? It's harder to do it now because they made parry, perfect parry. You have to do a direction. You have to do back or down back. So you can't really walk and then mindlessly like twitch react, right? You have to walk, know what button I'm pressing or guess correctly, and then have to also go back or down back. So Sim just naturally got stronger because of that change to parry. But walk and block is still really good. Okay, it's something that you can still do against Sim. Because so the reward is not always getting the knockdown, it's also the situation that can lead to a knockdown. So if you walk and block or walk and parry Dhalsim, parry becomes like an instant block. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to go to back, you don't have to go to down back, which is wasting precious frames. You can just walk and parry. You're not gonna get perfect parry, but you'll still maintain the pressure, the forward pressure on Dhalsim. This is my philosophy. This is why I do really well against Sim, regardless of the character I play. Because it makes them very uncomfortable when you're just taking space, and Sim does not like that, because Sim has a really hard time of getting knockdowns off of stray hits without using a lot of meter. So what then he has to start doing is like doing EX Fireball, but then if you're at the right range, you can still parry it, and then he loses 2 bars, right? So he's basically trying to hope that he's catching your timing of walking forward, you know? But walk forward parry is still mad strong. It just doesn't seem as rewarding because you don't get the perfect parry. But fundamentally against Sim, it's still mad fucking strong because you don't have to go to back. You can literally hold forward and tap parry on a twitch reaction. Yeah, that's the way I play, but most Sims don't play like that. Most Sims are just like, they're just trying to take advantage of you making big risky moves, right? But I'm trying to make you uncomfortable everywhere, like meter management wise, spacing wise, neutral defense, transitioning into offense. You know what I'm saying? The dive kick. So if you know I'm gonna dive kick, you can literally just neutral jump, right? Most Dhalsims aren't gonna react to a neutral jump, and then so you can get a full neutral jump punish on it. You can just jab him out of it. You can DP it, obviously. Figure out when I'm doing it. Usually Sims are doing it when they're doing it in the same spots that they do float. You know what I'm saying? Because the idea is like, let me like draw this. So the idea is this, right? You like, the idea is this. So Sim is over here, right? And you got a little beardy beard in his little hat. Okay. So he's over here, he's chilling, meditating. And then he's like floating in the air or whatever, right? So then you on the ground are looking up at this motherfucking light. What the fuck do I do about this? So what you do is you want to take advantage. So you can attack him going into the float. Okay. So this is when he goes into this, because this has like 39 total frames before he can actually do something from ground to air. Jumping into float takes like 39 frames or something. Actually, it's 32 frames because of the buff. So it's like 31 or 32 frames. They subtracted like 8 frames or some shit. So it's a lot faster. But it's still like a good chunk, right? We'll say like 31-ish, something like that. Okay. So you can anticipate this when you know when he's floating. It's usually after block stun. It's after pushback. Okay. It's after pushback when you push him backwards, and then this spacing gets created, typically what we call zone 2-ish, zone 2 to zone 3. All right. He wants to reset into this because he has a lot more influence in this situation than he does on the ground. Okay. Because here he can avoid a lot of the grounded attacks, but then still pressure you. You know what I'm saying? Complex, thank you for the raid, little bro. Appreciate you, dog. So when he pushes you back or you push him back, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter who's the initiator. That's what we got to drill into our head. It doesn't matter if I push him or he pushes me. The spacing is all that matters. So every time the spacing gets created, a throw tech, a trade, pushback, fireball pushback, a special pushback, whatever, a knockdown or anything, that's when you should look for it. Obviously, if he does it behind a knockdown, it's different because he has advantage. But I'm just saying that's the idea of you want to learn when he's doing it. And then you want to commit when he commits. Because your commitment is going to be more rewarding than his commitment. You see what I'm saying? So you want to figure out when does the Dhalsim float? And that's when you're drive rushing. It's after what? After store? Is it after I push him back? Is it after I do fireball in neutral? Is it after I walk back? When I walk back and create the spacing? If I backdash randomly, does he do it? So you want to figure out what triggers. What is the trigger? I need to find the trigger of this. This right here. I need to find this trigger. This trigger point is very important. You know what I'm saying? So this is the point of leverage. Is you want to figure out what makes Dhalsim in his head be like, I'm not comfortable. Or he's like, I want to be in an advantage. Right? So it's either they're uncomfortable and they do float, or they want to get to the advantage of float. Okay? So why you want to know both is because if you pressure and maybe they're nervous, they start to float. You could get a hard read in the end game, drive rush, and you anti-tire him because you know he's gonna float, instant float. All right. If he wants to get to an advantage, you know, maybe he does a slow fireball and then he jumps into float. You're like, oh, okay. So then maybe you perfect parry it and then you just regular dash or something, right? And then he's surprised by the regular dash or the perfect parry, and then he does fierce, and then maybe you perfect parry it, and then you get a conversion or punish or corner carry, whatever. Okay, so like ideally, this situation is what you want to take away from Sim. This situation right here is what makes the character like if you get rid of this, you can beat him. Doesn't matter the character. It's just that some characters have a much harder time dealing with it. Like for example, Geef has a way harder time dealing with this. Right. But a character like Ken has a much easier time dealing with this. All right. And so the float, that's how you'd beat it. You just want to figure out the spacing that triggers it, and then what actions create the spacing. That's the simple math. And then as far as the fireball goes, perfect parry, threaten, jump, perfect parry, drive rush. That mind game right there is most Dhalsims don't know how to deal with it. All right, you aren't really doing it, so it's like I didn't really have to think about it. But you should be using your health like a currency, because he's not going to do a lot of damage on his anti-airs unless it's very specific situations. Like if EX arches out. Okay. So it's okay to gamble it, especially early on in the round when I don't have access to super. Yeah, that's exactly why. Like they said, this is the second time he's done that on a big stage. He did that against YHC Mochi at EWC, and it was 5-1. He won 5-1. What's up, Isolix? That's a good glass. Yeah, probably it was after the Garnet loss. That probably stung him, and he's like, yeah, fuck this shit. Ryu's not it. I don't blame him. Ryu Sim has historically been bad. What's up, Kai? Cal, what's good, bro? So it's been historically bad, so I understand. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, start with that. Just remember this beautiful Dhalsim that I drew. Okay, next dude. All right, guys, if you guys don't know now, you know it is Sub Sunday. Thank you guys for tuning in. Kick back, relax, and do what? What do I always say? I say wiggle your toes. Come on, guys. Stop pretending you haven't been here for a long time. Just get some nice water and just lurk and just soak in the knowledge. All right. I enjoy. This is my favorite stream of the week. So it's good, Nasha. So if you guys are interested in participating, all you need is a low cost of a free 99 Twitch Prime. But you know, that can be kind of annoying always having to go and renew it, right? So when you look at a stream this fantastic with such great quality, you're like, you know, I'm gonna just invest in that Starbucks coffee into this stream for the low price of $5.99 and participate every single Sunday. I'm not traveling until Evo Japan, so I'm gonna be doing this every Sunday pretty much. And just come and learn with the best of us, you know what I'm saying? The best community this side of the Twitch sun. If you don't know now, you know. We got all-stars. I can introduce you to some of the all-stars. We got Stalin. All right, not the Marxist or the communist Stalin, but the great Stalin. Okay, not that Stalin, but I mean like, you know, the one that likes FPSs. He's a really dope, really cool guy. That's my homie. Awesome dude. We got DP, you know what I'm saying? We got Harms, the Honda extraordinaire. We even got the people with terrible social media opinions like Maelstrom and Almas. I'm telling you, we got so many awesome people. Just so many personalities, but I love them all. You know what I'm saying? I love them all dearly. Oh man, but yeah, you guys feel welcome. You know what I'm saying? I'm honored to have you guys. So, but yeah. So I'm only gonna tell you guys I have one rule in this stream. It's because everybody here is pretty well behaved. It's okay to be salty, but what I'll say is no negative self-talk. If I see a fucking text about you saying you're stupid, or you say you're dumb, or you suck, you're getting sent to the shadow realm. All right, that's the only rule. Okay, because we're gonna beat that shit out of you guys. Sim in the lobby afterwards? Yeah, if I'm not tired, I don't mind. What up, Bison? What about false confidence? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What's up, Oak? With your offense? I think your offense doesn't sell me an idea. It just feels very... This is not just a you thing. It's a lot of people. It's just you want the big reward, so you do the big thing. You know what I'm saying? So like, for example, you don't stagger. If you're playing somebody, you have to identify how a person plays on defense. I'm very patient. So against a player like me, you want to force me to not be patient. So you got to take advantage of my patience. But if you don't take advantage of it, I don't give a shit. You've been told you stagger too much. I think you stagger with mediums too much. Like, so think of it like this. If you use mediums or heavies and pressure, there's a lot of blocks done, so I can visually tell what's happening. If you use lights, it's way fucking harder to tell because the block stun is like this. So then I'm like, wait, what the fuck? You know? Oh, bro, I don't get it. Bro, if you're confident, you're arrogant, who gives a shit? Whatever. Oh, Wawa won Evo France for 2XKO. That's pretty sick. Isn't it like a bunch of the dude's dad? Whatever. I don't even know his name. Mondo, what's good, bro? Thank you for 5 months. The link's broken. Yeah, I don't have a fucking. I need another boost in my Discord. That's why. I'm at 13 boosts. If anybody has a boost and is not using it, I would greatly appreciate if you boosted the server so I can get my custom link back. You don't need to have his confidence. You need to have your confidence. You understand? So like confidence is just a level of conviction about something, right? There's a process to it. There's like you know, acknowledging like a possibility, then it transmutes into a belief, like there's potentiality, but there's still the room for doubt, and then it turns into a knowing, and then it turns into a certainty. Like, you understand? So like that's like the conviction. You know, Adapt Toy, what's good? Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate that. Oh, you guys know about that tweet? Look at this, amazing. This is how you fucking coach people, guys. Look at this shit. This right here is how you coach people. All right, see this? You always got to remind your students to celebrate their wins. Okay. This shit, telling you. So if you guys are ever like, man, I hit a certain MR, but I lost it immediately. Hey, man, just remember the Megan Fox analogy. Okay? Smash Megan Fox. Only lasted 30 seconds, but I still smashed Megan Fox. What up, leaving? Now I'm saying like prime, Optimus Prime, no pun intended, Megan Fox. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta balance it. You can't be too serious with teaching. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make fun of it. You can't be too fucking militant. It makes it boring, rigid, and it's easy to forget shit like that. But stuff like that, you'll never forget that. What? Yeah, next time, I'm telling you, bro, you're gonna hit 2K MR, you'll be like, man, I went back to 1980, bro, what the fuck? And you're gonna be like, wait a minute. I smashed Megan Fox, bro. I smashed, bro. What the fuck? Duh. You know what I'm saying? You get me, Naja? Somebody gets me. So at least somebody gets me in chat. All right, so let's see who's next. What up, my YouTubers? Sorry if I haven't seen your messages. I'm not seeing many YouTube messages. But Sub Sunday is about to start, or it is started. I don't know why I'm saying it's about to start. But. All right, so we got Chandro for Sub Wars, Acri for Sub Wars, Meshu for Lab Collab, Kai for Sub Wars. All right, okay. All right, so let's see. The hell? Oh, and Fox. What up, Fox? I don't know how I missed yours. All right, cool. So we got Fox. I'll probably do Fox and Kai then. Fox, Kai, maybe Chandro, and Acri. I think that makes it's pretty good. Okay, and then Black. I just saw yours. All right, let me do Meshu's Lab Collab, and I'll do Black's set, and then we can start from there. Okay. You guys doing okay tonight? How's everybody feeling? Update me. What are you guys doing besides watching? Oh yeah, I forgot. Supposed to show you guys. Guys, hold on. So we're gonna have like a little what the fuck is it called? Like a little club, I guess. Like it's not like a book club, but it's the closest thing I fucking think to it. But where is it? Okay, so if you go to Discord, what the fuck? Why did Nelbomb put this here? Okay, I don't know why Nelbomb put this here, but if you guys have not heard of this book, it is called the 12-week year. I'm going to Google this so you guys can see this book. Book's pretty dope. Okay, this book is fucking goated. Okay, so it's basically about making a bunch of what would be like New Year's resolutions inside of a year. Basically, your year would be 12 weeks because humans have a tendency of delaying things because they're like, I'll get to it later. You know what I'm saying? But if you end up breaking your years down into like these little 12-week metrics, you end up accomplishing, you basically end up having like several years within a year of growth and experiences in a very concentrated, disciplined manner. So me and Nell, every Sunday we do this. Okay, so we've been doing this since March. Okay, so March 3rd to be exact. Okay, this is when we started, and so we've been doing it, and I just basically like, you know, just break my life down into my 5 major categories, and they could be unique to you, but the point is, you don't have to do it exactly like I do it. All right, this is just how I do it, but I would suggest getting a productivity organizer. You can get this on Amazon. Okay, and it's just super useful for using the 12-week thing, right? So the idea is you have 12 weeks to, what do you want to accomplish that's a midterm goal that, you know, like if you keep working on over a year, over years, whatever, you know, it's gonna lead to great long-term benefits, right? So you do this with all of the, I have 5 categories essentially. You do it with those, and then you're like, you, within every week, you basically try to, you're gauging what are the tasks that will help you fulfill that goal within the 12 weeks, right? And you keep track of these things. So the idea is if you accomplish 85% of your goals on a weekly basis, you live up to your potential, which is kind of fucking crazy if you think about it. Me being the perfectionist I used to be, I always was 100%. But the problem with being 100% is that it teeters on the line of perfectionism, and you know what accompanies perfectionism is massive amounts of anxiety, procrastination, which is a symptom of anxiety, being anxious, overly stimulated, okay, putting a lot of pressure on yourself, or being affected by pressure, because there are stresses in our everyday life, but when it becomes like, you know, when it affects us internally, that's when it's converted into anxiety, because it's our perception of the stress that converts into anxiety, right? So this has helped me in so many ways, and that's why I made that channel. I'm gonna update it before I go to sleep tonight, and or maybe I'll have a lobby afterwards, and then while I have the lobby, I can do that on the side or whatever. But I just wanted to let people know that this is a thing. So if you're interested, grab a copy of the book, audiobook or whatever, and just learn about it, and then, you know, follow through with it, and you can join us whenever. But I'm gonna list out my like productivity regarding that in there, just so I can kind of get the ball rolling, because I think this is something we all can benefit from. So like I have Street Fighter, my health, self-development, finances, and content creation. Those are like my big 5, you know what I'm saying? And then there are categories within that, right? So, you know, within self-development is like my relationships, my family, my friends, you know what I'm saying? Meditation, you know, habits, you know, things like that, right? Within Street Fighter, it's like, you know, hosting lobbies. It's my actual goals with my character, fundamental goals with maybe the game's engine, strategies, analysis, whatever, right? So like you can just kind of break each of those categories into even more categories and then figuring out whatever you want. But I already have my 12 weeks, like what my goal is, and I'm gonna have that in there later, and then I'm gonna just update the score and let you guys know, right? So when I found out it only had to be 85%, I was like, whoa, that's it? Because in my head I was always like 100% or no percent, which is fucking stupid. It's dumb as fuck looking back at it, but you don't know until you know, right? But now I'm like, I have a 15% buffer. That is like, that's so crazy because I naturally want to do everything. But then when it comes to crunch time, now I'm like, I don't have to do everything. So what am I going to do that's worth doing? You see what I'm saying? And once I identify that, then it's like, boom, right? So for example, like, Kai, thank you for the raid, Broham. What's up, everybody? So for example, here's a super simple case, right? I wanted to work a certain amount of shifts this week and I hit that number, right? But then I was like, I was kind of greedy. I kind of wanted to work more. But then I realized, I was like, yo, if I go to work, I'm going to miss out on like 4 things on my list. And I was like, it's not really worth it. I already hit this metric. You know what I'm saying? So it was like a way of like a system, like a checks and balances essentially. And then I corrected my focus and I was like, let me actually do this instead. You know, and that was like a pretty huge dub for me because I have a really hard time with not doing everything. I really always try to do everything, and that shit is so exhausting. You can't fucking do everything, but I always try to, you know? So like this is helping me like wean away from that. So like my neural pathways are like, oh, finally, damn, bro, like I've been trying to not do everything for so long, and it's like you're finally not, you know, you're actually prioritizing and instead of trying to do everything. You know, because then what ends up happening, you guys have ever heard the golden goose story about how there was a farmer who, this is like obviously not real, but it's a story, it's really powerful. There's a farmer who had a goose, right? And you know, these geese, they lay eggs, so every day he'd go to collect it, but one day it laid a golden egg and he's like, what the fuck? So he goes and he's like, okay, whatever, he doesn't give a shit about it. Next day it happens again, he's like, okay, this is mad weird, I've never seen this before. So then he's like, okay, so he picks it up and he's like really looking at it. He's like, there's no way. Goes and gets it appraised, finds out it's real gold. He's like, what the fuck? That's crazy. I'm so lucky. Third day it happens again. He's like, it's also real gold. And he's like, yo, what the fuck? So now this dude's every single day he's getting one golden egg, right? Weeks go by. He's like, he's collecting these things. Then one day he goes, damn. I mean, it's pretty cool I got all these golden eggs, but like, yo, I could get so much more. Motherfucker rips the fucking stomach of the goose to try to get more eggs. And of course, there's no fucking golden eggs inside the goose. Kills the fucking goose out of greed and desperation. He was gonna get one golden egg probably every day, and instead he fucking kills the fucking goose. Call PETA right now. Kim Kardashian is a spokesperson, I think. We'll get her on the line ASAP. So that motherfucker dies, bleeding, just on the ground, dead. And the lesson here is you are the goose, and you keep trying to remove and force things instead of letting them happen naturally and when you are most optimal. So be careful with your production capability, all right? Because if you get too obsessed with it, the thing that actually produces takes a hit, which is your mind, body, and spirit. All right, so that's something you got to be really mindful of. All right, so it's a really powerful story. So that was like something that truly resonated with me, and I would kind of do that with Street Fighter, where I'm trying to force, like, let me play another hour. I can keep optimizing this strategy, or let me keep playing ranked. I really want to see if this works and if I can figure out this issue I'm having. And then it's like you end up getting tired, and then you're playing worse, and then you're like, no, but I need and then I'm fighting myself, and then I'm fucking exhausted, and then, you know, and then I'm in the vortex, right? So like that is a repercussion of a perception, you know what I'm saying? And so to overcome that, you gotta be, like Vinny was saying, what's up, Vinny? You gotta be mindful. You gotta be in tune. Like, you know, you gotta be really careful. Like, treat yourself So Kite is like the king of this shit. 50? Nah, Kite, when he loses in ranked, it's like he went to Vegas with his 401k and he bet that shit on black number 11. That's Kite in ranked. I will look at his account in 2 hours and be like, did you just make this account? What the fuck happened? You just started up. What happened? That's, yeah. Okay. So that is a thing that can happen, you know, but it's okay if it happens if you're like prioritizing learning and you're trying shit out, like then it doesn't matter. But most of us here, you guys do care about your MR, and it's okay to care about it, but you just can't be obsessed with it. Whatever you care about it, you need to learn to give yourself that thing without relying on MR to give it to you, for you. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to feel like you're a strong player, don't let MR tell you you're a strong player. Have the habits or the training or the mindset of a strong player. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't wait for something outside of you to tell you what you are. Yeah, you get it back, but then it doesn't feel like, what the fuck was the point? Nothing changes. You still fucking gotta shit in the toilet. You still gotta fucking stand up and pee. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing changes. You gotta still fucking wash your balls. Like, nothing changes from me getting the MR back. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, why did I even put myself through? And we know better than this. We all know. Everybody fucking does it. Not everybody will admit it, but everybody fucking does it. Okay? So like, it's just like a fucking conditioning thing, right? So it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, be very mindful of that. But anyways, so that's why I like doing this, because it's like I enjoy doing this so much, and it makes it like a video game. I love feedback. I love instant feedback of doing things. So like doing something that is a long term, but I don't see the immediate satisfaction of doing it. This makes it so much easier to do those things. You know what I'm saying? Little things. So that's why I like doing this. Like, just, yo, instead of reading sporadically, right, throughout the week, reading, you know, 2-3 times a week, let me read 5 days guaranteed, one chapter, Monday through Friday. And then all of a sudden I'm reading 7 days a week because I love the books I read. And I'm like, oh, you know. Outside distractions, you know, you don't ever want to remove them. You can't remove them because that means you're fighting it. The act of removing a distraction means your energy is invested towards the distraction. So what you got to get better at is sitting with the distraction until you get desensitized to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to sit in the discomfort of the impulse to be distracted. Pay attention to that, and then you're gonna notice, oh, it starts to wither away. Oh, it's like washes away. Oh shit, okay, I'm not really like antsy anymore. I don't know what happened. I don't know. That's pretty good, Kite. You're a beast. That's why I like you. But if you are like mechanistic approaches, like Naja said, just breathe. You gotta breathe into it. Learn how to breathe. Learn box breathing. There's so many styles of breathing, bro. Box breathing is really good. You breathe in for 4 seconds, you hold for 4 seconds, breathe out for 4 seconds, and then hold your exhale for 4 seconds, meaning you have no oxygen in your lungs, or no oxygen, well, lesser oxygen, right? For 4 seconds. You just keep doing that. 4 seconds, 4, and you just keep doing that over and over and over again. And it helps tap into your parasympathetic system, which is what helps you like relax, which is kind of helps you achieve like delta waves, which is like the more hypnotic state brain waves where you're like impressionable. So it's a lot easier to learn things long term when you're in that state. All right, when you're not stressed. Oh, that's fire, Gray. Damn, that's actually pretty sick. Damn, 20 more? Sheesh. The talent code? Yeah, I started reading it because of you. You told me about it. But I never finished it, though. But yeah, anyways. So yeah, you guys come through here. That's gonna be here. Let me actually just... Week 1... Let me see... results. So I'm gonna put that there. I'll do that later. Okay. Well, you gotta figure out what is triggering you. What's getting you mad? You know what it is? It's probably not that you're mad. So, okay, on the surface, it's probably, yo, I'm mad all of a sudden. Okay, but what is the anger doing? What I immediately think of is when you're angry, you eliminate distractions and you become single, like one track minded. And so there's an immediate receptiveness rather to the moments that you're in. So you're not like distracted by results or what already happened before or what could happen. You're like firing options, immediately accepting the feedback, and then adjusting. That is the most optimal way to play fighting games, by the way. But fact. If you can do that, it's the most optimal way to play fighting games, is to just pick an action, be receptive and flexible to the feedback, and then adapt if necessary. It's that simple. What makes it complicated is the human element, emotions, desires, temperament, that shit, lack of pay. That's the shit that makes it difficult, is that part, you know? I mean, to be fair, Kite, in your generation especially, bro, it's, you guys are so you guys were raised like on the internet, so there's so much more distracting shit, man. Well, you know what it is? Okay, so this is the thing. When you look at somebody else, we typically never really see the other person. What you're doing is you're seeing the person through a lens of experiences that you've accumulated. So when you feel this particular way against somebody that's wronged you, there's something about you that you don't forgive, that you're projecting onto that person. Or there's something that you've learned through some sort of deterministic factor, your genetics, it could be like let's say a determinism. It could be determined, so your behaviors could get determined by genetics, your parents, your psychic, or your environmental, right? Your upbringings, your surroundings, school, education, you know, media, stuff like that. So always go within, right? That's kind of how you regain your power, is like, yo, I'm reacting to that externally, but there's something internal that gives me the permission to do that, or something that motivates me to do that. You know what I'm saying? So like, what is that? This is a great conversation, Kite. So your thing is environmental, because when you're at home, your home is probably one of leisure, distractions, or whatever the fuck it is. That's the energy of the environment. But when you're at a competition, the energy is completely different. You see what I'm saying? So it's like what you're basically trying to do, and this is something I accepted, is like, I don't really lock in online like that. I just can't. I just don't care to. It doesn't mean I can't win, but I just don't care. Like offline, I play way fucking better, right? And a large part of it is because when you're offline, it's the energy. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm in my room, I'm usually streaming, reading, watching anime or something, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I'm saying? You know? I gotta, you know what I'm saying? So like, I don't really like, this is not the room for being cutthroat, sinister tournament domination. It's not my thing. I'm not saying you can't do it, right? But I'm just saying, like, So if you have a hard time focusing, it's likely because of your environment. Because that's the only differentiation between the two things is your environment. You're still the same person. Yeah, exactly. So when you win, it's like whatever, solo hype. And then when you lose, there's no support system. Unless you're like maybe talking to chat or something like that, right? But then streaming is another set of distractions. So it's like, you know. But yeah, so you can cope differently, right? And you're more like of a social person, so it makes sense, right? Like you can get into your element socially, you know. But yeah, if it's like what's good, Dom? How you doing, bro? So yeah, if you're having like a focus challenge, you know, it's just likely your environment, bro. So you can change your environment. You can go to a different room, maybe go to a different location, maybe train at your friend's crib, train at a LAN cafe or something. You know what I'm saying? Just change somewhere where the energy is different. Because we're impressionable and our environment does play a big part in our habits. It's like, for example, like you take a fucking rehabilitated crackhead, right? You take him, you got him good, he's clean, he's chilling, he got a 9 to 5, he's good. Bring that nigga around the hood again. Bring him to the slums, to the corner, and let him see a motherfucker with his hands in his pockets sitting across the street from him. You gonna tell me he ain't gonna get the itch? That's his environment. You know what I'm saying? It's environment. A lot of that shit has a lot to do with the problems in society too. Look at how many liquor stores we see in the hood, bro. You know? Your environment plays a huge part in things, but imagine if you're not aware of that. You just keep walking into the energy of your environment and you're impressionable and you don't even realize it. Q, what's good, bro? So like that's something it's important to be aware of. It's important to be aware of the conditioning from your environment, from your parents, from your family, like your lineage or whatever, right? Tradition and shit like that. That's just mad important. Oh, what you and Gray were just walking back into my digital stream at the same time, huh? You guys both fit through the door? What's good, Skelly? Oh, that'd actually be pretty cool, Kite. But how would you do that? I do have a big door, you're right. Got a big door, like to help with my big arms when I hug you guys all at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure. What's up, Teddy? Yeah, I don't recall exactly, but I do remember because Smug and Punk used to live together, so I think they were both doing like that at the same time. And Psycho, I think, or maybe Psycho was around the area. Yo, Bands, what's good, bro? Oh, bring another center. Okay. Yeah, I'm down to try that. I don't see why not. Okay, let me see. My bad. I just, I love going on these little tangents. Okay, who's next? I think it's Meshu. All right, so Meshu. I need help figuring out what I need to practice in training mode in order to learn new characters like Sagat. I feel so aimless in training mode and have no clue how to use it to develop myself, as nothing I do seems to translate. Ha ha ha! This is why I have these fucking documents. Okay, let's see. Where is it? How do you use training mode? Yeah, buddy. All right, guys. Fucking scoot closer to your monitor. Not that close, because I want to smell your breath. What? We're gonna break this down, okay? So I've shared this before, but we'll just go through it really quick. All right, so what you want to do ideally, okay, is you want to develop understanding, and then you want to develop skill sets. This is the flow chart, okay? If you break This, yes, hit me with the John Matt. This is why I like you, Gray. You fucking pay attention. Fuck everybody else. Nobody else pays attention like Gray does. Gray, you got the #1 headband in the stream right now. You're the man for that. So we want to develop understanding, okay? You don't want to try to develop skill sets without understanding, because then it's like, what the fuck, right? You know? So understanding your character, this is my little flow chart. It's so simple. I like doing this. I don't have to fucking think. I just go and say movement, normal, specials, combos, okay, because it all feeds into each other. You know what I'm saying? Why work on combos, okay, if I don't even know how quickly I can get to the ranges of whatever buttons I need to start the combos? I don't even know what buttons I'm supposed to be starting the combos with, or confirming with, or using to dictate speed. I don't know any of that. Okay, I don't even know how to create the opportunities to create these things, or, you know, to leverage my tools and influence and shit like that. So instead, I like to do this. I go, okay, character, let's look at the movement. So if I'm looking at a brand new character, let's say Akuma. Okay, we're just gonna go to training mode. Let's say I go to Akuma. I want to start with movement. I want to see how fast. Damn, this motherfucker's gliding, bro. Okay, let me compare him to another character. Like, where's Ryu? How would he fare against Ryu? Okay, so this is one of my favorite things to see, like how fast somebody's walk speed is you just do this. Okay, forward, and then you see how he's pushing Ryu. That's like, damn, this motherfucker's that fast. Okay, now let's do it with a slower character, and look how fast he fucking, like, Zangief, right? Okay, look at this. You see how much faster he's pushing Geef? You know, I love my dad too. What's up, bro? I don't know who you are, obviously, based off your name. Did we take a picture? I took a lot of pictures at Evo. That was actually pretty cool. But nice meeting you. I gotta remember who you are. Okay. But yeah, you see like how fast he's just pushing him, especially compared to Ryu. Okay, so here's the other thing. So now here's another important thing about walk speed, is when the person walks backwards. Okay, so let's pick another character with good back walk speed, like Chun. Okay. Just kind of hold it. Just keep holding it. Okay, it's about like 400 frames. Okay. Now look how quickly I can close the gap on her. Okay. So I know I have to, if I'm gonna walk in on her, right? Let's say I want to get to this range of, let me see. Let me actually do this in slow motion. Right, if I want to get into that range, I know I have to be essentially, okay, hold on. Yeah. I want to try to pause it on the startup right there. This is gonna whiff. Okay, so I know, all right, I have to basically, because of her walk speed, how fast she moves backwards, I want to, instead of pressing it here like I did against a faster walk speed, I probably want to press it like an extra like 5% further than where I originally was gonna press it. Okay, so it would be like right here, maybe something like that. Okay, I don't know if this is 5%. I'm just making a number in my head, but I want to be at this range instead. So I want to hold forward a little bit longer against her in particular. Okay, because it's gonna whiff. Okay, so then I go, all right, let me try to see, bang. Okay, and so that's important to know, because when a character's just hard walking back against you like this, you're gonna know, oh, I don't really have to extend like I do against a Chun if I were to play against a Zangief. So here's a Zangief example again, right? Watch how fast I catch up to him. Actually kind of insane. Like, what the fuck? Bro, that is insane. That's so fast. Look at this. Look how fast. You see how fast I caught up to him? You see what I'm saying? So Yeah, literally, where are you going, right? So movement's mad important. That's what you want to know. You want to know that. You want to know, like, you know, the dash speeds. You want to know all that. So that's stuff you'd want to learn, okay? Like jumping, how far is the jump, blah 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 blah. Okay, right? Just all that jazz. So you'd want to know these things, okay? So then the next thing, you'd be like, all right, what are his normals? So then you want to figure out, you know, what are the longest reaching buttons? That's usually a really good question to ask, okay? And then what are the longest reaching unique attacks? Because that's a completely different answer, right? Because you have to factor and you have to press the input and then go into this thing, okay? So if I'm walking backwards, it's not immediate like a stand fierce. I have to go forward, okay? Which isn't much of a commitment, but those 2 or 3 frames can make a huge difference between you hitting somebody on block versus you hitting them, getting a knockdown confirm, and then going for Oki, okay? So you want to figure that out. You want to figure out what are your cancelable buttons? What are your buttons that give you hit confirms? Like, what can I cancel this into? Or, you know, if I were to go for a confirm, what gives me a knockdown consistently? What's plus on block against, you know, these characters or whatever? You want to figure out all these things, okay? Like, so then, like, what else? What else with buttons? Ranges, I already said that. Cancelable stuff. What's drive rush cancelable? What's super cancelable? Right? Because some buttons, I don't wait. Yeah, I think there are certain things that are super cancelable that are not drive rush cancelable. Okay, so that's also important, because then it's like, you know, want to go for a hit confirm, you're like, okay, I can go for a super, but I can't DRC this, so, you know, I got to be careful with this, right? And oh yeah, does he have an overhead, right? Because if I have access to an overhead, you know, I have this, so this is something the person has to think about when I drive rush at them randomly, you know, just stuff like that. How's my sweep? Can I space it and be safe against a particular character? What is it on block? You know what I'm saying? Like, these are the things we got to know. Okay. Your specials, how do your specials function? What do they do? Okay. Let me put this health back up. Okay, what are the different variations of each special move do? The EX versions, are there EX variations? Is there like a slow and a fast EX? No. Okay, guess not. Okay. Okay. That work? I was about to say that'd be crazy. What else? You know, what's a special that's safe on block? What can I use that is very difficult to deal with? Okay, like what is rewarding that is difficult to deal with? If you can find that, that shit is a cheap tactic. But in this game, there's typically, for the most part, it's pretty balanced in regards to specials. It's more so the engine that's fucking cheap. But a lot of the specials, for the most part, might be rewarding, but they're easy to deal with. Or they're not easy to deal with, but they're not rewarding. Okay, there's a pretty good balance regarding that with the game. It's just the engine, and then certain characters also have shit that is like both rewarding and hard to deal with, like Mai's fans, right? And it's like, yo, this is fucking obnoxious. Okay, that's when the characters in the top tier echelon that we talk about so often. Okay, so you don't have to wait for a character to win to be like, is this character top tier? No, just look at their tools and you could be like, oh, this character is definitely top tier. It doesn't mean that you can't win with a character like a mid tier, like a Sagat, or like a Lily or something like that, right? It's just that they have to probably be more expertise at that character to win. Okay, but there are top tiers that are, you require finesse, right? Like Ed is not an easy top tier compared to the other ones. Hell fucking no, but he's definitely top tier. Okay, and so you can explore that. You know, what does a lot of damage? What are the properties of your specials? Those are things you want to look at. And then your combos. You know, what normals combo into what specials? What specials leave you with advantage to continue combos? Stuff like that. What are the, you know, are there routes that you can extend off of certain specials, like they give you juggle states, things like that? And then Oki. This is the simplest one, honestly. It's just the knockdown. And then remember, the golden rule for Oki, guys, is what? I say there's always 2 things you want if you know something that has great Oki. What are the 2 things, guys? Who's paying attention? Who's paying attention? Let me know right now. Which one of you guys paying attention? I need to know. Yeah, but Stalin, you've been here enough. You know the answer. What's up, Gosu? Yeah, okay, that's one. Well, I mean, you technically answered it because you said meaty, right? But yeah. Harms basically answered it. If you want Great Oki accomplishes two things. It gives you throw range and it gives you plus frames. That's it. So every time you learn a new character, like say Viper comes out Tuesday, that's the first Oki you should be looking for. Is Oki that gives you throw range and is plus. There's no reason to look for anything else, because when you're playing the character, you just want to play a very layered, simple fucking Viper until you add complexity. You try to add complexity too early, you're not going to be practicing the character. You're going to be overwhelming yourself. You're going to just look like a shell of yourself. You're not going to be able to apply any of the fundamentals and shit like that, okay? So ideally you want throw range and plus frames. You want both of those together, not or. You want them together. You want throw range and plus range, because what happens is if you have plus frames but you don't have throw range, the person doesn't have a reason to press tech or press a button. They can just block, or they can walk back. If you have the throw range but not the plus frames, then they can just mash. Okay, so this is where the players that study, that's where they kill you, right? Or they don't kill you, but they take advantage of it. Okay, so you want both, accomplish both of these things. Okay, are you gonna eat a Big Mac without mac sauce? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I want the mac sauce, damn it, and I need the patty. What am I gonna eat? Just the sesame buns and some fucking onions and no, damn it. Shouldn't be eating Big Macs anyway, so it's just a fucking trash. But regardless, my point still stands. Okay, it's an essential ingredient to having great Oki of those two things. Okay, typically doesn't mean you can't have a strong Oki, okay, without that. So here's an example. So if I have Geef at this much drive, okay, I knock him down, I don't need to be in at any range as long as I make the motherfucker block, right? So he blocks, I don't care. I'm like, yo, I just made you block. That's all I cared about. Okay, so if I get some sort of like Oki, like let's say this, okay, like what's that, plus 14? So I don't have any, you know, fucking what's it called? But if he doesn't have super, yo, he can get cooked. Boom. You see, but I wasn't in a range where I could throw him. I didn't care about the throw. The throw wasn't rewarding. I didn't want the throw. I wanted the DI stun opportunity. How do I get it? I have to put him in burnout. Right? So that's where like you learn the rules and then you break it. Okay, this is like the whole thing about mastery is you learn the rules. You stick to the rules until it becomes so fucking boring, which means you don't have to think about it anymore. It's not exciting. It's not sexy. You stick to it, and then you forget you're even practicing the rules, and then now you can start to break it because now it's in your subconscious. Now it's an instinct. Okay, and then now you can start applying it, and then you're like, let me see, how can I like take advantage of the fact somebody's aware of those rules? That's what Blaz is really good at. Blaz is aware of the common agreements between top players. So think of it like conversation. Yo, we shouldn't do this because mathematically, why would I take a throw right here? You know what? You're right, bro. You're right. I shouldn't take a throw. Okay. That's like something, right? But inversely, that's like a specific situation. But more commonly, you'll hear, oh, you should take the throw. So Blaz will be like, oh, I should take the throw here. I'm going to backdash mid-screen on the first knockdown on my way that you knocked me down. You see, he does it often. Because that's the agreement players have against each other. It's like, oh, we're going to play optimally. And then a player like Blaz comes along and he just like, yeah, fuck the agreement. Kicks in the door. What's up, motherfuckers? All rise, motherfuckers. French fries, open your eyes, motherfucker. Right? You're like, what the fuck is going on? Who is this guy? Why is he not agreeing to me? You see what I'm saying? And then eventually, randomly, he'll agree to the conversation. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. But why would I tech? I'm not going to tech here. And then you go and shimmy him or you go meaty him. And you're like, what the fuck? You just backdashed. Wait, what? You know what I'm saying? And then that's how he stays ahead and he confuses players that are like hyper reliant on like this agreement, essentially. Okay. Yeah, and he does it with walking, where so in those moments where it's like the agreement is, all right, we agreed like right now you should probably like, you know, want to pressure me, right, with buttons. You don't want to really walk in on me, like, because, you know, he'll just walk up and fucking just throw you. I have low health. Yeah, I should be trying to whiff punish and take advantage of a mistake. Nope. You know, so those type of things will happen. If you pay attention to fighting games at high level, like conversations, you will learn a lot more. Because always ask yourself, what is he saying to his opponent right now? Oh, he's saying something through walking. You don't know what he's saying or what it means. You just know he's saying words. You're trying to speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish, but I know you're saying hola. Okay, I don't know what hola means, right? I don't know, but he's saying hola. Okay, I'm gonna find out what that means, and then, you know, through continuous analysis, asking questions, shit like that, you start to realize what these words mean in the sentences, what these ideas are that are being communicated and conveyed, and you're like, ah, okay, I got you, bang, you know. What's up, Juan? Bruh. Yeah, essentially, great. That's a good way of looking at it. Okay, but yeah, so that's what you would want to do essentially with that. Okay, with like learning characters, and then when you get into the higher level stuff, it's matchups, watching replays, and then asking questions about yourself. Where's my advantage in the replays? What's causing you to gain your advantage? So this is when like you want to find the good. Always try to look for the good and the things to work on. Don't only focus on the things to work on. I made that mistake for like a 1 or 2 year stretch, and it fucks with your confidence, and it causes you to play on the back foot too much. Okay, so you always want to balance it. Always look for what you're doing right and then supplement it. Think of it like a sandwich. It's compliment, criticism, compliment. All right, sandwich it, because if you just keep fucking focusing on what you need to work on, you're gonna get lost in the weeds of shit. Okay, I promise you guys. So what's causing you to lose your advantage, and how do you maintain your advantage? So when you're in it, how do you keep it? Okay, like against a certain character, whatever. And then for your opponent, you ask yourself, where's your disadvantage against them? What's causing you to be in the disadvantage? Is it low drive? Are you walking forward too much? Are you walking back too much? Are you mashing slow buttons after you're blocking -1 pokes? You see what I'm saying? Are you trying to mash lights when you're clearly out of range? What is it? Okay, so stuff like that. And number 3, like, how can I escape these situations when you're in them? That's where you go into replay takeover and you try to, you know, figure out different things. And how can you prevent them from occurring entirely consistently? Okay, you can't always do that, but it's like really good to try to aim for that. You know what I'm saying? Big B, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you.
Loyal.
Much love, bro. Ham. Yo, shout out to you guys. Yeah, I've consistently been floating around like 150 subs because of you guys. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate. I remember I was like dreaming of the day of having 100 subs. One day we're gonna break my 400 sub goal though. That was my all-time was like 422, I think, something like that. But one day. Okay, and then as far as the engine, you want to identify aspects of the engine that your character can use. Drive rush, drive impact, stuff like that. Your parries, right? Like, I mean, parry's the same for everybody, okay? But you still want to like practice perfect parrying stuff and going for conversions and shit like that. How's your drive reversal work? Does it reach really far? The speeds are all the same, but they don't all operate the same in terms of like distance. So that's something to also keep in mind. Drive gauge, you know, how does your character invest it? How easy is it for you to get it back, to manipulate it on your opponent's end? Stuff like that. How easy is it for you to avoid interactions? You know, supers, how do your supers work out? You know, in burnout, what can you do in burnout? When they're in burnout, when you're in burnout, how does your character play? How they function? Blah blah blah. Okay, hone in on the areas where you're unfamiliar. That's where you're gonna gain experience through, and then through that experience, you're gonna gain confidence. Okay, so don't run away from shit. Find out what you're not comfortable with and attack that immediately. Okay, don't take it personal. Do not do the thing we talked about, the 4 stages of judgment. Okay, which is you see something once, you see it multiple times, it becomes a pattern, and then you identify to the pattern, and then you judge yourself and critique because of the pattern, because you identified to it. So avoid doing that. You just see it as an isolated event. This doesn't always happen. This doesn't never happen. Stop fucking lying. Okay, you're lying to yourself. All right, you're just being emotional. And I have to slap myself when I do that shit. I'll be like, yo, shut the fuck up. What do we? Anytime you hear like always or never in your vocabulary, you gotta just grab a fucking French glove and just do it, because those words are big indications that you're lying to yourself. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is mad important. Steffi, my dear, much love to you. Appreciate you. So that shit you gotta like. You just gotta. Nah, we gotta get rid of that shit. Sagu, what's good, bro? You feel me? Like, we all do it, especially when you desire something strongly. You get like blinded to it. You get kind of obsessed with the fact that you think you don't have it. But whatever it is that you seek in this life, through competition, through relationships, through education, career, community, friendships, whatever the fuck, your family, your kids, anything that you think that you need them to give it to you, you can already give it to yourself. So if you give it to yourself, you are less reliant on anything else outside of you giving it to you, which then means you are more likely to appreciate those things as is instead of you projecting something onto them. You can appreciate them for whatever uniqueness that they actually provide. You know what I'm saying? So when you're when you're playing, don't get too caught up in like the winning, the losing. Like that shit happens up and down, okay? You saw some players would win tournaments and then they go on these dry spells. Like, okay, does that mean they're a bad player? Does it mean it deletes their accomplishments? No, only to a fucking fool does it do that. But those aren't the people you should be caring about anyway. You should be fucking with the people that fuck with you when you had nothing going for you. When you had one viewer in your stream. When you had one sub on YouTube. When you were going 0-2. Right? When you didn't know combos. When you had to go to forums, watch videos to learn combos, to learn characters. Those are the people you should be fucking with. Okay? You shouldn't be catering to people that only fuck with you because of the recognition and the accolades you gained along the way. You know what I'm saying? People that fuck with you when you're on your high or you're low, like, they're still the same temperature. They don't change. Those are the people you should be catering to. That's why I fuck with my stream, because regardless, I can have these fire fucking streams like tonight, and then I can have the whack streams where I'm fucking salty, right? But you guys still fuck with me, and that shit is fucking dope. You know what I'm saying? And I really fuck with, like, that's why when I see you guys, I'll be hugging you motherfuckers, because I'm like, yo, you guys don't understand. Like, you think I'm doing you a favor? No, you're doing me a favor, because you guys kept it real with me, even when motherfuckers couldn't keep it realistic with themselves. You understand what I'm saying? That shit is beautiful to me. You know? I'm a fucking dragon. I am a dragon. At least you know. They don't believe me when I tell them that. Nah, he ain't quit. Cal, he doesn't quit when he comes to my street. I know, bro. I know. Big B, what's good, bro? Facts. Do you remember that interaction, bro, when you just stared at me? You were sitting down, right? Weren't you sitting down? You didn't have a mask on, though. I don't think you had a mask on, right? Bruh, that was a moment in time. See? I tell you guys, bro, a lot of people, bro, they're not the same. On stream to offline, they're not the same. I am the same motherfucker. I don't give a fuck if you like me or not. I don't care. I am here for the people that are on the fence. The people that, like, they know deep in their fucking heart that they can do something great in their life. That's the people I'm here for. I don't give a fuck. In life, there are 4 people, okay? The 4 types of people. They're the ones that cannot be motivated. The ones that are not motivated. Okay, those are the people that I'm trying to get. The ones that are not motivated, but they can be motivated. There are the motivated. Okay, I don't need to really help them out. They're already motivated. And then, of course, they do come to me. Of course, right? You're motivated. You want some guidance. I'm here for that too, right? But I just really focus on the people that are at that other threshold. And then there's the me's at the top of the pyramid, the motivators. You understand? Injecting that Zaf juice into my people. I ain't even gonna say pause. I don't give a fuck. Resume, nigga. Play button. How about that? You ever thought about that one? You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm here for. I'm here for that. That's what I care about. I know people be, oh man, when you get salty, it's so sad. Okay, I get it. I understand. You guys want me to be fucking woohoo, happy go sunshine all the time. That's not how life works. EEK streams, thank you for the Twitch Prime, bro. I appreciate you. Oh, 100% Juan. You just let me know. You just let me know. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. Oh my God, that's my goals. Zaba. What's up, bro? Bro, why'd you say Paul? What's wrong with you? Nah. Go back to Larkin. Nah, I know you do, Sago. I appreciate you, Doug. You ain't gotta earn nothing. I don't need you guys to accomplish anything to be appreciated as human beings. I don't. I talk shit about people's play styles and their decision making. I'm like, what the fuck? You guys are fucking like brain dead. What the fuck? But that doesn't make you a bad person or anything like that. No, there's plenty of people I fuck with that play like fucking idiots. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, what the fuck? I don't ever want to be. Nah, I hate that shit. I hate the idea of image. Now, my image is unreal. That's the fucking image. My image is this. This is me. Woo. All of this. You know what I'm saying? They sell that juice by the bottle. Let me tell you, you gotta get FDA approved first. Otherwise, the women won't leave me alone. Damn, why I gotta be next to the Prime, bro? You couldn't put me next to like the whey protein? What the fuck? Or like the vegan products, at least? Okay, Why? What region are you from? Aren't you from the Caribbean? Yeah, 100% Metro. I got you, bro. Anyways, all right. So what else? What was I doing? Okay, so next is Black, I think. Argentina. I want to go to Argentina actually. Black, and then Gonrica, and then Stalin. Okay, I'm gonna shut these off right now. Things closed. That way we can knock these out. So 11, about to be 11:30. We're doing pretty good on time. Excuse-moi. I just want to make minimal mistakes and play more solid. Okay. Still playing Akuma, I believe. Oh fuck! I don't have a tilde key on here. Let me fucking Google it. Okay, we good, guys. Haha. Oh no, I 100% want to go. You guys tell me an event there, and I'll go. I want to go to what is it? I was trying to go to Italy, and the girl I was talking to, her birthday, she wanted to go to Italy. So I was like, that's a pretty good excuse to go to Italy. But now she's not behaving, and I'm like, ugh, I just don't fucking. Oh my god, bro. Go with Cal. Cal is trying to, bruh. Yeah, I want to start playing other characters. I'm gonna start playing Ed again. I really like that character, man. Ed is so fun. And he's so like intricate. Character's so sick. Geef? So what do you hate about Geef? Is it his stand fierce? The Geef matchup is actually slightly Akuma's favor. That matchup is pretty tricky for Geef, to be honest. You will find out who your opponent is very soon, Akri. Yo, Black, I invited you. I don't know if you got it. Did you get it? Yeah, when people walk back, you can drive chip them. Or you can go for like the hard, you know, like the more rewarding, immediately rewarding thing, which is like the low forward or the sweep or whatever. So I wish sweeps were more safe in this game, like if spaced out. I don't like how they nerfed sweeps that were like you had to space them out. You know what I'm saying? Because they helped solve the issue with people just committing to walk back after certain situations. But the problem was they would hard walk back and you'd space it out and you'd be safe. So they didn't like that and they just wanted to make the game more committal. So they're like, no, we're gonna get rid of this. It's kind of whack, but bro, you should make Jury the sub, not the main. Yeah, nah, she's mad simple, bro. Nah, that's what I'm saying to Sagu. Sagu's saying you can't sub Jury. Jury could be subbed. He's just probably experimenting, but okay, I don't know where Black's at. So I'm going to move on. Okay, Stalin, I'll invite you, and then Gamrika, I'll do your replay after. Oh, Stallerino. Yeah, her level 2 is definitely the most intricate part of the character. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, actually, I didn't read what you said. Did you say anything? Have several Akuma counterplay things I want to throw at the king. Or else we'll... Okay, I got you. Okay, let's do it.
Now, find a new rival.
By the way, I'm totally open to you guys like not telling me. If you want me to like, you just want to see how it works, that's totally fine too. But just communicate it. I prefer if you don't do that to still like give me something. But I don't want to just play you and then you don't have something you're working on. Ooh, that was good, bro. Oh, I thought I'd stopped outside of throw range. Oh, hi, you trying to do sub Sunday? Nice defense. Ooh. Ooh, Stalin, bro. Stalin not taken? Who is this guy? We gotta get him more active, though. Oh, I thought that. Ooh, oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, nice. That was a good immediate throw. Oh yeah, give me a second. Gotta reopen it. Damn, I kind of miss Akuma. Oh, nice. Damn, he's dead? Fuck, bro. Akuma, holy shit. Okay, GG's. Oh, you did some pretty sick shit though. Some stuff I'd never seen you do before. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was nice. But you see, I'm glad that you said that though. Like, still rough, but you found the silver lining, or you extracted the seed. You know, you gotta find the golden nugget. So that's good, because you can, at least you can definitely see that you're improving by doing something, so it doesn't feel like it's out of your control. So it's not the matchup, it's just now you gotta refine it, you know. Doesn't mean you still can't not like the matchup, obviously, but like, I don't like the Sagat JP matchup, but I like figuring it out. Like, it's the fucking process sucks, but it's fun. It's weird. Like, it's like, yo, You know, and I watch other Saggats play it, and I'm like, man, they're not really playing this right either. It's like just very guessy. But there's some shit I'm figuring out. I'm like, okay, I gotta try this against Stealth next time. Yeah, but that was pretty good. So, couple things was, so now you have the patience, okay? You have the patience of like not teching, which is amazing. But you still have to, so you got half the problem. Okay, this is half the problem was, okay, right, was like not being antsy. Okay, now you've got this is great, but now we gotta cross the bridge. Okay, you're over here, you're chilling, okay, but you now gotta get over to this part, which is actually now the taking action. Okay, all right, so you got the patience part down, because the patience lets you actually watch. You can now watch me, use your eyes, okay? But you know, without this, it's harder for your actions to be accurate over a longer period of time, because if you're just doing stuff RPSing, okay, and now the other person sees like your RPS, yeah, you're guessing, of course, right? But if you're not paying attention to how they're responding to your RPS, you might be caught in a cycle of decisions, and then you're not even aware that the person is adapted to you. Okay, this is why 2 out of 3 is hard, because the interactions of the game are so explosive that you don't get a lot of interactions, which means less information. Okay, so people are just, it's very guessy at certain points. Okay, now you're patient on defense and you're not biting, but you're not now taking advantage of the fact that I know you're not biting. You see what I'm saying? Because now the transition is you're defensive, you're passive, okay, passive, and then I'm like, oh, you're passive, let me take more risk. That's when you strike. You want to strike on the predictable behavior. So predictable behavior isn't only big moves all the time. Predictable behavior is transitions into big moves, transitions of mindset. You can go from big move to small moves, but if it's predictable, it's exploitable. Okay, so remember that. Okay, chat, I'm gonna write this in big old letters. Okay, predictable. Okay, predictable equals big fat equal exploitable. Okay, so this is very important. Chingo, have a good night, fam. So if it's predictable, it's exploitable. So now you just have to teach yourself how to take risk. That's the discomfort thing you got to get down, is you have to just trust. Don't wait. You don't visually wait for confirmation all the time. You just visually confirm, and then the next time the situation happens, you commit. That's all it is. That's literally all it is. Okay, you do that, and then you're gonna start to notice like, oh shit, okay, I can keep up with the mind games, I can be at the forefront, I can lead the dance. Boom. You know what I'm saying? And you're good. And that's how you accelerate the learning process, is you figure out the decision making, like the rhythm of it. Is he taking a risk? Oh, he's not taking a risk. Exploit it. I'm gonna take advantage of it. Oh, he's taking a risk. Okay, now I'm gonna exploit it. Oh, he's back to not taking risk. Okay, exploit it. You know, sometimes exploiting it is not doing anything and letting them just fucking get impatient, you know, depending on the player, because it's predictable. But against certain players, maybe you don't want to do that because the offense is just so strong, and it's like it doesn't really make sense to sit and wait around. So maybe you rather exploit the predictable aspects of their offense, right? So like a explosive player, you don't want to try to cover everything. You just try to cover that one specific thing you know in your fucking soul that they're gonna do again. Okay. What else? Oh, what was it like on offense too? Like if you're staggering, like you're doing, you know, jab jab stagger, or jab jab immediate, no counter hit, you jab stagger, you don't see a counter hit or anything, or not interrupting, then jab throw. if you want to like escalate your risk like that. That's like a good way of structuring your offense. Like, be very structured now, and then you can learn to not be structured later with your offense. That's a really strong like layering. Is like chain, okay, stagger chain, or not, it's not a chain, it's a staggered lights. So there's a gap, and then if you see a counter hit, you confirm, obviously, you know they're mashing, they're delaying or whatever. And then if they're blocking, you're just like, oh, I'm gonna just throw you, I'm gonna jab throw or immediate throw. Sometimes immediate throw doesn't work because they're delay teching on the first jab, so they might block it and not get hit, you know. So you have to figure that out, and then you can start to learn where to shimmy. You don't just mindlessly shimmy. Okay, like shimmies are strong if you're shimmying in situations where like throw is very dangerous and you haven't seen it, you know, like then it's like, okay, a shimmy here is still pretty strong, but to mindlessly shimmy like how some people do all the fucking time is like really bad against good players. They don't even have to hit you with low forward, they just get pressure because they just button into DRC, or they walk forward and back throw you like Boost does, and then now you're in the corner, you're like, fuck. Okay, good job, Stalin. I like what I'm seeing. You just got to come to the lobbies more and just get games with us. Like, don't worry about the MR difference, just play better players. It'll be easier for you to see things too, because like people are more structured. Doesn't mean they're methodical, right, in terms of like thinking, but like it's just more structured, so you can tie ideas a lot easier, and it'll help you against the gorillas too, because you'll be able to see like the lack of tightness in a player's play a lot easier, because you're like, oh, I played this dude was like way more disciplined with his confirms, his meter management, his optimization, blah blah blah, his spacing, his anti-airs, whatever, and then you just start exploiting their weaknesses, because that's all you're doing at these ranks. You're just exploiting weaknesses. And then when you get better against like better players, you're exploiting the subtleties, right? And that's where you start imposing shit, because like better players, they take less risk, so you have to be more creative on how you take advantage of that. But you don't need to be creative in ranked. Most players are just bad. They're bad fighting game players, but they're good at Street Fighter 6. Like, that's a thing. You might be good at like, you know, Marvel, but you're not a great fighting game player, right? Okay, listen. All right, let's see. Yeah, legit. But that's with anything. That's chess. That's Street Fighter. That's boxing. That's anything really high level, to be honest. Or elite, rather. Right. Okay, Garlic is which one? Right one? Oh! Okay, so that makes sense. That was supposed to hit low forward. So this is the cool thing about Replay Takeover. Is this was supposed to be this, like, right, or give you that. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, and then you would have got punished, but because he stood up or whatever, right? Yeah, this is unfortunate. So because he's standing, he's not as fat. So if he was crouching, he's slightly wider, and this would have probably hit her. If you do any, like, they would have hit like that, but instead she's like this. See? But what do you mean harms? Nice. Oh, he definitely tech too. He got lucky. Okay, so looking at him compared to you, this Cammy's more fluid with his movement. You're very like ass to grass, and then it's kind of making you more predictable with your aggression. As soon as he sees you stand, something's coming. See, like crouching is when you're looking for something, and then standing, you're likely going for something. You see? So if I see this, that's how I would take advantage of you. I would just, when you're crouching, I immediately sell you the idea of contact, and then you're gonna mash or jump or throw attack, whatever. I figure it out as I go. And yeah, so like you're standing, your movement like associations are like very telegraphed, because when you want to do something big, you stand up. When you're observing, playing passive, you're crouching, basically. I haven't seen the inverse. I haven't seen standing being passive, crouching being active. You see how confusing that would be if you did that to somebody that's like, because he's picking up on it intuitively. He might not know, but it's just a rhythm thing. You can just feel it. It happens. Like it's like a sixth sense. But it's harder for his sixth sense to tap into anything that he can understand from past experiences if you're showing him so many different looks, you know? It's harder to discern it. Oh, Chandra. Oh, Evan. Yo, good shit. What'd you do? What OS? Ah, got him. The classic. And actually do it. I can go in and do it for them to see if my timing. That's interesting. So you go in and press like a button of similar timing is what you're saying? Or like what are you pressing? Like how exactly are you doing it? Oh. Okay, so that shimmy 100% fierce. You're already standing. You're already standing. I don't even know how to kill there, but you can definitely kill. I just don't know how to kill without level 3. Nice, that was really good. See, like that button, that didn't make sense to do stand light kick there, right? Unless you were trying to dive kick. Were you trying to dive kick? It's possible you're trying to dive. If you weren't trying to dive kick, then the light kick doesn't make sense there. But remember when they used to side switch chat? That shit was horse shit. You guys remember that shit? Side switch EXD, bruh. Try to air throw maybe. So let me tell you something, right? In an intense situation, if you think they're going to shimmy, if you think they're going to throw you, okay, like if you feel like this person is going to throw you, what you need to do, if you're not sure if it's throw or shimmy, okay, like if this is like they're just kind of jumping back and forth between throw shimmy, just do this, because you'll avoid both. Most people, they swing, they just shimmy auto timing. Not many players actually react to the throw, and you could tell, like if you just jump and you see a button underneath, You're like, oh, you're not even reacting to it. You're just committing to it. Okay. That's those people get cooked by the jumps. Sometimes I don't even jump forward. I just neutral jump because they'll just swing a heavy and then I just get a full jump in combo. So I don't even jump out the corner. Oh, harms. Okay, that makes sense. So you do that in the... Oh, that's actually pretty cool. That's pretty smart. Yeah. Now, but don't even do that because sometimes it's not like if they just swing, you don't know if they're going for drive trip. You see what I'm saying? So that's a different thing. They're like confirming you're there. Oh, I'm gonna go for drive trip. But if you jump and they still do it, that's like... And if you get anti-raid, who gives a shit? Because you're out of the corner, right? But then you also get the information. The information is so valuable, bro. Because it tells you, can this person even anti-air me? Are they autopiloting? Like, is this something that, like, is so ingrained? Like, their offense is so autopilot that I can just start exploiting how hard they commit to shit. Because it's likely that they're going to be stubborn as fuck. They're going to do the same things at the same pacing, the same intensity, at the same situation, the same drive gauge, over and over again. And then you have like the awareness, like it's like you're looking at an ant farm. They don't even know that you're just observing their entire fucking infrastructure. You know, they're just going about, oh, I'm going to just put this button here and drive rush here. And it's like they have no idea that you see the whole picture. That shit is scary as a player. I haven't felt that in a long time. But I remember when I used to be like, bro, like my offense is like this is before I figured out how to rush people down, right? I was like, yo, how the fuck is this person like am I just being predictable? But then I got to such a point of like offensive proficiency. It doesn't mean I always open somebody up. But the person probably is guessing now. You know, it's like, it's not like, oh, okay, I just mindlessly, they're just chilling and I'm just mindlessly on offense, like back when I first started playing. You know, I have a lot of variance and depth to my offense, so I have a solution for every type of defensive, situation. Right, and that's why my defense is also really good, because I'm aware of all of the offensive answers to the defensive things. You know, and playing a character like Sim, you don't have a DP. You have to really focus on the person's offense. You have no choice but to understand their offense. So that's how, like, you know, a Crimson does really well. YFC Mochi, you know. Okay. So, yeah, so this, unfortunate. And he keeps shimmying you, so. But, you know, because, you know how, like, he did this shimmy, okay? So you see how he did the shimmy on you, Garuka, and you didn't do anything? This is a symptom of you doing this a lot in neutral. You see what I'm saying? That you see the same timing of when you whiffed? That's like the pocket of time of when you like, let me wait. And then you commit. So you got to get better at making this like snap decisions like immediately. But you're more risk averse, so that's why you're kind of like stalling in that regard, where you guys are trying to mitigate risk, so you're also hyper aware of what you're doing instead of just doing it. You know? But you gotta just send it. You gotta send the option. It doesn't have to be a drive rush, but I'm saying like immediately commit to the thing. You know? Like instead of you, for example, when you whiff this, right? Instead of you waiting and getting hit, okay? When you whiff this, if you had immediately committed, look what happens. He gets hit. Or you get a jump in. Right? I mean, you're not going to dive kick from that far, right? But you'd get a full jump in because of that. Oh, easy. It was in the corner when I shimmied you once, and then I went and shimmied you again. That's where you could have been like, boom. On the second one. Because I showed you I did that multiple times. You know, so you want to find the pocket. Be like, oh, okay. So like, let's say if somebody gives you, like I gave you a lot of chances there because I kept doing passive things. So if somebody gives you more aggressive things, then you replace it. Instead, you're like, okay, I'm not going to wait for the shimmy. I'm going to perfect parry the first shimmy because he walked forward and always pressed. Or I'm going to jump when I see the first shimmy because he always pressed. Or I'm going to low forward when I see the shimmy because he always presses a slow button. You know what I'm saying? Get mad creative. That's how you fucking solve situations. It's like, how many ways can I solve this one thing? That's how you get really, really good as a player. Okay. Yeah. See, so that was just like a lot of... I like watching replays sometimes in different speeds. Especially fast speeds, because it's so fast, you don't really get to see anything other than the pauses. The pauses stick out. It's like music, right? Music wouldn't be music without the pauses between notes, because that's what differentiates, right? So imagine when you're fighting, when you're watching a replay, it's mad fast, and all of a sudden you see pauses. If we watched it, Garuka was pausing way more than the other person, right? You saw, but the other dude was like this. He's like mad fluid, and because he's fluid, he can just pivot randomly. You know? Yeah, that's the one thing I think. It's not that you're lacking, it's weak. That muscle is the weak. That's like one of your weaker muscles. And you don't strengthen it without being aggressive and assertive. But you see how you're naturally trying to solve everything before even having you know, the tools ready at your disposal. So you got to just start with one tool at a time and just really like focus on the situation. Okay. But the thing about this game that makes it a little bit trickier is that one situation can turn into a snowball effect. So you don't know the next time you're going to practice it. So you have to tell yourself, yo, the next time I like round start, that is what I'm going to practice. You see what I'm saying? But if you get too caught up in the moment, you forget to remind yourself, and then the situation happens again. And you're like, oh, fuck, man. You just hit me with the same shit. You know? Oh, nice. The fool gonna tell him that shit is so funny, bro. Okay. All right, Kite, do you have the replay number? Can you give me the replay number? Or did I just look it up? I'll just look it up. You want me to watch the first one or the second one? Yeah, so I think the correct thing, bro, is not you don't have game sense. It's just a little weaker than like your other skill sets that you probably have from, you know, over the years of playing fighting games. Okay. Yeah, yo, honestly, when I read Kite's name, I was like, why does that sound so familiar? And then he told me, I was like, a man of class. I haven't played Pokemon, bro, in so long, man. Oh, that was beautiful. That was mad good. Is he using... what fireball is he using? He's using light. I feel like... can't you still punish this shit? Oh, no, you definitely can't punish that. What about this one? Oh, no, you definitely couldn't punish that. Okay, let's do this. Watch this slow. Okay. And he walked up on you. Okay, try to whiff punish. And then you saw it whiffed and you were probably like, wait, what? And then you try to watch. This is the danger, bro. This is the danger, okay, in this fucking game. Fundamentally, this makes sense, Kite, because he whiffed. And usually when people whiff, they do what? They chill the fuck out. Not in this game, because Drive Rush exists. Okay? So you have to be careful doing this. Okay, this is dangerous. If you're going to do this, what you should do in actuality is this. Okay, you should actually Drive Rush if you're gonna do it, because at least there's the chance that you fuck up the input and the reward is stronger. You know what I'm saying? And it's more surprising. So maybe he's actually waiting for, like, there's just more of a chance for you to get something good off of that instead of doing that. But what you could do too, though, which is also really strong, this is how you really fuck people up that whiff punish, like that are, you just walk back instead of, so it's like a reverse whiff punish. You use the whiff to set up a whiff punish. Why does that work? Because they just see me standing. He doesn't know if I'm walking. He doesn't know if I'm doing this. He can't tell. So I just do this and I go, it's like a reverse whiff punish. Okay, so this is something that you can do against people like that. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I don't mind like looking for a light. Wait, is this plus? Oh, yeah, that is plus. Fuck, never mind. That's +1. Never mind. What up, Lucky? I think you're playing pretty good. Like, the thing about this game, bro, he has a life lead, but it doesn't really mean anything. Not this situation, because neither of you have level 3, and it's like one whiff punish, and it's, the match has changed significantly. Okay, so you've abandoned your stand light kick, though. I don't know why. Is it because of the fireballs? So when you play certain players, this is also very important, is you have to have the awareness, the metacognition to realize, like, yo, this motherfucker doesn't want to do this. He doesn't want to. Nobody wants to do this. I'm the only fucking person that wants to do this nowadays. All right? So you just don't care about it. Don't care about this. You understand, Kai? You're getting walled, but this isn't what he wants to do. You know this isn't what he wants to do. Who cares? That's the thing you got to realize. And then you're going to have way more patience. You're going to be like, oh, I don't get... the reason why you're not patient right now is because you think this is what he wants to do. If you're playing me, it's different. It's like, oh, fuck, yeah, right? No, he doesn't want to do this. Very few people want to do this. So I'm telling you, when you realize that, you'll get a superpower of patience. You'll be like, bro, I don't give a fuck about this because I know you don't want to do this. Nobody does. And then look, he approached you, and then your strat with the lights would have worked here, and you would have got your conversion, and, you know, blah 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 blah. But instead of walking back, you know, you would have just been like, yeah, you know, and then you do whatever you do. But you were confused because you're like, your head, you're like, wait, the fireball was the priority. And it makes sense because he jabbed you the last time, right? But it was a different Oki though. But okay, so that's the theme. Okay, you took that space, you defended it before, you didn't do it there. Okay, I don't think the store was great, but how do you make a comeback here? Nice. OS. That's a OS, guys. If you guys don't know, you basically just block. Okay, so let's say excuse me, if he presses a button here, if Kite does it right, he would wait. Oh, I'm on the wrong character. Thank you, Akron. If Boost presses, this should be a save jump. See? Okay, and you block it, but you time it to cover an empty jump, so he can't empty jump button. Okay. Oh, Kite pressed it a little bit. It was a frame off. 2 frames off. But yeah, it's 2 frames off because you want to block the first frame, and then frames 2, 3 is when you want to hit it to cover the empty jump. That's why he's trading here. But still, you see how this blows it up basically for the most part. Okay, it's not supposed to trade there, but that was just 'cause Kite was 2 frames off. Okay, he has a 2 frame window. But what's up, Sludge? So this, but you see it covers this. So that's something you should incorporate against OS's really strong. Not many characters can blow it up. He'd have to do something crazy like empty jump DP, empty jump super, empty jump perfect parry. Yeah, you had to use it. Nice. Aw. Damn, 1 perfect parry. You're in the fucking corner. That's crazy. Yeah, he's switching his modes so fast. Like his intentions. See, and then he slips into the aggression. So yeah, this is huh. Yeah, so you're like a step behind because you're reacting to what he just did. So you're trying to counter the situation before, and he's switching immediately. You see what I'm saying? So now you're like, oh, let me try to, oh, let me take advantage of the passivity. Nope. Okay, he's being passive. Let me try to be aggressive. That's why you're being aggressive now. And then he slips that in. Right? Or maybe you're looking for the whiff punish here because he was whiffing the crouching strong, but you were more aggressive with your movement. So you gotta be mindful of when it feels like you are a step behind in the mind game. You are, on the the carousel, like there's you got the horses. He's 1 horse in front of you, right? You're like, all right, I need to get to the horse on the left. How do I get to that horse? Sometimes it's as simple as doing nothing because they lose track and they're like, what the fuck is he doing? And then in that moment of confusion, that's you break your rhythm because he's like expecting you to whatever. Okay. But you see, you're kind of doing the same thing Gonrick was doing, where you're crouching a lot when you're looking for something. See? So that's what he's taking. He might not even notice that. He might just intuitively, right? But you haven't been standing. Like, you have no reason to worry about low forward if you're standing, like far outside of the range of it. Yeah, so you're telegraphing a lot of your intentions, you see? And now you're starting to stand. Oh, he's being aggressive. So maybe that's why he looks for it. Because now all of a sudden you're not crouching. What are you up to, motherfucker? What are you doing, huh? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? And then boom. Okay. What up, Shag? Let's do some sub wars. Yeah, closing in this game can be tricky. Yo, by the way, this shit right here is like undoubtedly the play of the tournament, bro. This shit was fucking amazing.
He might have wanted to get the ODD.
I was like, I was fucking bugging out at work. I was like, yo, what a fucking... When he hit that, I was like, yo, if he reached jump, I literally was like, oh my god, bro, I'm a grappler. I'm a fucking grappler. Bro, that shit was crazy. That shit was...
still on deck for Kobayashi. He's gonna get the opportunity. He's missed the level 2 out. Again, it's the back deck. How are you so smart, Kobayashi?
Oh my god, bro. He delayed the fuck out of it too, bro. He legit could have mashed DP and still lost. That is fucking crazy. Actually, just wait. Yeah, this beats DPs. Yeah, so you would have got cooked. Yeah, you would have got fucking cooked. So he's like, ugh. He covers both. He covers the chip. And then, like, bro, this is fucked up, bro. But what's crazy is if he backdashes again, he doesn't get hit by this. I don't think this catches backdash. Because backdash isn't airborne. It's just throw invincible. So like he would lose if he did the same decision twice in a row, he would have lost. But it's okay for him to do it here because I mean he's up 2 games, bro. Like these are the situations where these type of reads are like you go for them because what the fuck he's supposed to lose. He's not supposed to win this. That shit was crazy, bro. And then it killed. Oh my. Nah, that shit was fucking sick, bro. Oh my god, yo, that's why I love seeing that dude have crazy like tournament runs. Because when he has a tournament run, you're gonna see some magic happen, bro. That dude is so sick. One of my favorite players. I'll watch that dude play all day. Okay. All right, some Sunday time. Lariat, what's good, bro? What? Nah, Larry, cut that out, bro. That ain't snakes shit. What are you talking about? The fuck am my keyboard doing this? Oh, you had a first comment? Where is it? Bro, he's not the first to do it. He's not the first. He's not the last. I don't care whose it is. The fact is that he did it. That's all I care about. What is it? Let me see. All right, Chandro. Coomers. What are you doing? Trying to learn. what issues they're having regarding. Okay. Okay, it's not learn, identify. It's more identify. So challenges that opponent strategy impose or poses and adapt. Okay. Layer 1. Wow, okay. Pretty good. Then you're gonna be playing, let me have you play Acre. Acre's in Costa Rica. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright, what are you working on? Cut distances against projectile zoners. Keep composure after a drop combo. Not react late. Yeah, because I swear I do, but it's always a frame late. It's not always a frame late. Sometimes it is. Alright, Steffi, I'll catch you at the gym. Probably go tomorrow in the afternoon. Probably like 3-ish or some shit. I'm definitely not working tomorrow. Okay, so what was it? Okay, so closing distance on zoners, mental composure after mistakes in DI defense. Okay. Chandra. Great. All right. Can I invite both of you fellas? Sean, bro. Oh God, I forgot. Keep forgetting the dot. There you go. Oakley dokley. You may now begin. You can start whenever, guys. Focus time. Don't look at the stream. Neither of you. Bruh. Locking in, boys. Don't you get locked out, because I ain't coming in with the key, all right? Oh, nice walk under. Oh, good check. Does that do more damage than heavy DP? Nice DP. Nice conversion. Okay, nice. Ooh, good perfect parry. Wait, do we have ourselves a slobber knocker today? We haven't had one of these in a while. Oh, wait a minute, guys. Yeah. Oh, okay. I think he could have definitely killed without that, but that doesn't matter. We work on optimization later. Doesn't matter. This doesn't matter right now. Yeah, that's not a dumb question. Yeah, she's Tuesday. No question is dumb, bro. Unless it's like intentionally dumb. You're trying to troll. That's different. If it's genuine, you don't know, you don't know. Morale, what's good, bro? Can match up. I can explain. Let me focus on this. Okay, so Chandra got numero uno. Oh, nice. That was good. Oh. Okay, kind of trolled with that ender there. Oh my god, he's dead, bro. Oh shit. Oh my lord. Ah, fuck, bro. Oh, Black, you back. What's good, bro? I'm gonna do Sub Wars and then I'll invite you after. Damn. Oh. That was an interesting jump in. Yeah, I invited you, but it said you were in practice. So I figured you just weren't near the monitor. So, you know why? You know why, bro? You know why? You want to do a sub war? I'm down. I can find somebody. Harms is didn't enter tonight. If Harms is down. Oh, you fell asleep. Oh, my bad. My bad, bro. My stream wasn't entertaining. My bad, bro. I'll be better. Oh, that was a clean jump in, but he didn't. Dawson, what the fuck? Oh, bet Harms. I'm pretty sure black is like 1800-ish, 1900. Ooh, that was a good whiff punish. Damn, boys, you guys going in, huh? Yo, this color's actually pretty sick. The Akuma color? Damn. He doesn't have that in the default though, right? I don't think so. That sucks. That color is sick too. I just don't like the classic. Not in this game. Looks weird. That's a good parry at times. Blast was good, bro. Costume 3, is that the one where he got the fucking Heineken belly going on? That shit is awful. I don't know how you guys do that shit. I can't do it. Nice. Oh, nice. How'd that go, bro? Ryu for sure. He 100% can. Especially if he has Denjin. His ass. Are you serious? I've never known. Now I gotta go see if that's true, bro. That's crazy. What the fuck? We should get absorb information faster. Well, you probably you likely can. It's just you're most likely, if you're saying that, you're probably using like an outdated way of learning, like rote retention. Rote retention is fucking so outdated. It's like when you just repeat things. You're like, oh, you just keep reading it and repeating it and trying to memorize it like that. The way you memorize things is you do four. I'll tell you afterwards. Let me focus. My bad. Before I go off on fucking tangents. No. I got you, bro. I got you. What up, Jay? Yeah, but it's not the move. It's because there's always a one frame crouch transition from standing. So if you crouch, but you're crouching inside that one frame window, it's gonna count as standing. It's been like that since Street Fighter 2, I believe. Street Fighter 3, 2, or Alpha, maybe. I don't know about Street Fighter 2, but it's at least exists at minimum since like Street Fighter 4. Oh. Oh, from crouching to standing, it's instant. Oh, nice. What's up, Mel? Dead.
Akuma, win!
Okay. Good job, gang. Harms, I'll invite you in black. And then after that will be Kai and Fox. Kai, you still here? Yeah, I was about to ask you if you had to go now. Oakley dokley. I got you, I got you, I got you. Just give me like 2 seconds so I can run through these notes real quick. Okay. All right, so Chandro. Okay, so on your kill confirms when you're in burnout, if you're not gonna invest the super, you want to kill. I'm pretty sure heavy DP does more damage than medium Tatsu. I'm like pretty certain in that situation where you're doing the 3 lights into it. And if it doesn't, then you need to start doing 2-hit lights into it, because you'll guaranteed get all 3 hits of the heavy DP off of 2 lights, and it'll scale less because you're doing 2 lights instead of 3 lights anyways. So that actually might do more damage, and you should look into that. I don't know off the top of my head, but definitely look into that. And also a lot of times when you're jumping, you're committing to air fireball when you should do a jump and attack when you see the fireball underneath. Okay, so when you jump, it's okay to buffer, right? To buffer the air fireball. But if you see a fireball underneath, you don't have to buffer anymore. You just let it go and just go up. I'm gonna do jump heavy, but just delay it. Just delay it so that way, you know, the fucking, what's it called? The special doesn't register, because if you press heavy right away, it's gonna give you air fireball, obviously, right? So I think if you jump and you see it and you committed to the buffer, then you could just maybe like wiggle the stick like back and forth to get rid of the buffer window or whatever, and then maybe hit heavy punch. That might work. Or if not, just wait a couple frames, let them fall a little bit, and then hit the heavy, and then it shouldn't come out. Okay. Damn, Mel, you didn't know that? What up, Mo? Yeah, you can drive a reversal her out of it, though. Oh, nice. Yeah, that game looks pretty fun. I just don't care enough to play it, to be honest. Okay, so let's see. And then, is there anything else? Nah, your confirms are looking great. Your defense was looking sharp. You weren't making like a lot of the panicky defensive decisions. Like, even if like Akri's offense isn't strong yet, even when I saw you play weaker players, you still would make those type of mistakes. So it's cool to see you like being calm under the pressure of presence, you know. So that's a good sign for your direction in terms of like your growth. So I'm very, very happy to see that. So yeah, that's awesome. All right, so Akri, ending kill combos with heavy DP instead of heavy Tatsu, because you did that once, and I was like, okay, just always in your brain, just heavy DP. Worry about the optimal stuff later, but anytime you want to do damage, just heavy DP. Okay. When you're at Footsie's range and nothing's happening, you tend to keep walking backwards to your comfort zone instead of forward to your threatening zone. So, oh, was it on accident? Okay, I was about to say, well, I see it once and it's no bueno. Okay, so I just have to call it out. But anyways, the second thing is important. So when nothing is happening and you're already inside of the low forward range and the person's like being passive, you should just take a step forward and pressure instead of going backwards. Okay, because you keep walking, you continuously walk back. I'm not saying to all the time do it, but you just kept always like consistently like walking back in that like tension area. You would just walk back and then start pelting with fireballs or whatever. When, remember what you said, you were trying to practice closing the gap, right? So closing the gap is you're gonna make a lot of mistakes holding forward. You have to learn like, how do I know when it's okay to walk forward? And you're gonna know that based off of your opponent's behavior, not yours. Okay, so you have to learn that, and you only really learn that by threatening that. And then lastly, the point of throwing fireballs is to encourage a risk in your opponent's behavior. The risk can be a big one like jump or DI or something like that, or anti-fireball. And it could be a subtle risk like staying still, maybe walking back, right? You could encourage some sort of different change in behavior. But what you're doing is you're making, Chanjo was starting to take a lot of risk against your fireball with like the aerial approach, and you just kept throwing fireballs. You didn't realize like you already did your job. Sometimes it takes one, sometimes it takes two, sometimes it takes three. The less disciplined a player is, or the more emotional or antsy they are, the less fireballs you have to throw against them to make them take a big risk. We don't know what the risk is. Usually it's jump, but it makes sense for you to throw one fireball and figure out. Okay? Figure it out from there. You got to treat everybody like they're not patient. And then they have to earn the label of being a patient player. And then that's when you can start to take, you know, more creative risks and shit like that. Okay? Okay, alright, so now let me get Kai and Black. You guys are already in here. Let me just do this real quick. Alright. Oh, what's your goal? What's your goal? What's your goal? What's your goal? Look to see where defense goes wrong. Okay. Identifying defensive mistakes. Cool. And minimizing mistakes. Okay, this is Black. Right, you guys can start. Harms is gonna play oh bro, I was supposed to get whatever. This works. This is fine. This is fine. Harms can play Fox. This is totally fine. This actually works out. Oof, that was such a good perfect parry. Oh, that was a nice jump out. Good job. Oh, like the patience. Oh no, one too many strongs. One too many fuertes, man. That is a really good Marissa color. Oh, it's funny. I think they're both wearing the same, what do they call that thing? The unlock event colors thing when you get the 300 games or whatever. Season colors. Oh, she's dead. Oh! Fucked it up. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Why does that say 7,300 damage, my brother in Christ? Why did that? What did she do? What the fuck? What's up, Dante? Where is that Akuma card from the bias one? I don't understand that question. Bro, that shit did so much damage, bro. That was tragic. Oh, but I keep forgetting about those. I still don't even have one. I just never did it. Bro, that did what? Why did that? What? Yo, that's crazy. What's good, Miles? I play guitar. Bro, I did not know that did so. What the flippity magoo? That's insane. It's so funny because they're on the complete opposite ends of the health spectrum. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my lord. I thought that was gonna kill, bro. Damn, that shit still did a lot of damage, bro. Like, oh. Thank you. Not.
Akuma, win! Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight!
Where are you going? Strike dreams! Got you!
Fight! Round. Fight!
What's up, Opie? Oh, nah, PC.
Now you know him.
Let's interrupt.
Marisa wins! Round one. Fight!
Where are you going? Strike dreams! Where are you going? Strike dreams! I have you!
Let's get Venator.
Round two. Fight!
Yeah, Akri, did you tell me what you thought of Kagurabachi today? What's up, Zan? My headphones are bugging.
Marisa wins. Round one. Fight.
I live in Massachusetts. What about you, Opie? Where are you from? Oof.
Round two. Fight.
In Mass is like our weeklies. At one point, I used to have like 60, 70 people. Now it's like 25.
Fight. Round. Fight.
Boss, when did you leave Connecticut? Oof. Oh, we got ourselves a slobber knocker, gang. Oh, that was pretty recent. Boston. But you're a Yankees fan, huh? Seems to be a plague in Connecticut when it comes to baseball. What the hell's a shit pie? Oh, nice. Oh, I respect that. Rays and Orioles. Avatar Fighter? Oh, I didn't watch it yet. Let's actually, we could check that out after. Okay, so that's a good set. That's what I'd like to see. Oh, he's not dead.
Akuma win. Round one. Fight.
Where are you going?
Wait, Vinny, when was your birthday? Was it today? Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't die. That was kind of nutty. The 11th? Happy birthday, my friend. Damn, that was Friday? No, that was Saturday, right? Yeah, because yesterday was 12th. Nice. What'd you end up doing? What are you, like 25 now? Looking good for your age, my man. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter earlier. I came back at the perfect time. Oh, Dad, yo, you can't get enough. You got more? Bro, you're gonna have to start getting some acres of land, bro. Solar powered arcade. Ooh, no way. Wait, why did you not kill?
Marisa win.
Oh, nah, you miscalculating. Oh, okay. So do you like sell the like the base of it if you're only using the parts? Or, like, what do you do with the? Or do you just throw it away? Oof. Ooh, nice whiff punish. That was sick. Yo, does this go last game, last round? I can't call it. Ooh, nice jumping. Oh, mistimed. Could have got fierce off that. That's so cool. Bro, I wish I was handy like that. You've been doing it for decades too, right? So it's like... But I didn't even see what happened. Wait, I gotta rewatch the last part. Hold on. Hold on. Bro, why is it taking so long to fucking load my channel? Hello? Bruh. Somebody clip it. I want to see it. Either way, that was awesome. Good job, Kai. Good job, Black. That was good. That was good shit. Very nice. Very nice. Oh my god. Yo, my Twitch is just not even loading now. What the fuck? Okay. So what super whiffed? Level 3 whiffed after the DP. Donkey Kong. Oh, I imagine that's got to go for a lot of money. There's no way that doesn't, right? Okay, let me give you guys your feedback. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah. That's happens to me. That's happened to me. That is the classic when I used to play Akuma, bro. It's corny as fuck. What'd you do? You did wow, you did light. I think to mitigate that, just do like medium or heavy. Because then it doesn't matter, right? Like you're going to kill. You don't have to be like too optimal here. So maybe do like medium instead. Yeah, that's happened to me, and I was not happy about it. Okay. All right, feedback time. Okay, so Kai, you're not containing your opponent in the corner. You're not jailing them. You gotta keep them there. You gotta know when the corner is already enough pressure to make people not want to be there. You don't always have to do something. All right, so like you get kind of bloodthirsty and then you overextend. You're doing too many mediums and then you're putting yourself at awkward ranges to anti-air or whatever. So if you're going to be at awkward ranges, you have to identify which range. Each range is really awkward to anti-air in, and that's where you air to air instead. So jump back. You don't want to let him jump out and then you're back to neutral against Akuma, who has way better neutral than you, and then he does a lot of damage too. And then it's like you got to think too, when you're getting him to the corner, you're spending a lot of drive likely too, right? So then now you're cornered and you likely have low drive gauge. So you have to do a way better job at containing your opponent. Okay, so I like to say like it's counter offense. So you switch from offense to counter offense basically. So this is where you're playing defense but while you're on offense. Okay, so you're gonna try to neutralize their escape. It's a form of, you know, how do you neutralize it? That's like a form of the counter offense. How do I stop them from moving forward? That's a form of counter offense, right? Because you're still being aggressive and maintaining, but you're fighting forward essentially, or at least like in place. You're not passive, you're just like maintaining that presence. Okay, Marissa's scary too, you know, and she's cornered. You can't walk back from Gladius. You have to really fight the bitch. Okay, next, so when you're blocking, oh actually this is the thing to practice. So practice reacting to throw tech or up forward in training mode when you knock them down and shimmy. So you shimmy and look for throw, but you see them jump, you air to air. Okay, so just practice that. And it's going to help you also not autopilot your offense, because right now you're kind of just committing to timings and you can get blown up for that. All right, so let's see. When you're blocking fireball from far, you tend to go for Superman punch often. So I think you should start applying other fireball solutions so you're less telegraphed and predictable, such as neutral jumping fireball, walking and perfect parrying it, walk and blocking it, empty jumping it from far so you're outside of the range of anti-air DP. Okay, stuff like that. All right, and you're telegraphing your Gladius with blocked stand medium kick, so it typically follows your blocked stand medium kick, and the pushback creates the space from the medium kick, and then you're going for it. Okay, which makes sense. But what I suggest is you want to mix it up with drive rush or moving forward with a walk or something to that degree, walk forward poke, because your opponent is going to want to stop you from moving forward. Okay, so their focus is diverted elsewhere. And Gladius is the strongest at its strongest when your opponent doesn't have a reason to look for it. Their focus is elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want to take advantage of, is that. Take advantage of that, then you're gonna notice how much scarier you are in neutral, because it's gonna feel like, yo, I don't know when the fuck he's gonna do it. Okay, all right, so Black, you had an opportunity to kill with level 2 into level 1 in the corner game 1, but you didn't invest the meter. I don't know what that was about, but I just pointed it out just in case. You can punish Marissa's non-space chariot kick with crouch jab into stand fierce. You did jab stand jab, but you could have got crouch jab into stand fierce. But when you're in burnout, if you don't have super, it's best to stick to lights and quick moves or movement so you don't get DI'd. So that's one of the places you want to minimize your mistakes. If you know somebody's thirsty to drive chip you, just hold the parry. Just take multiple hits. Don't try to perfect parry each one. There's no point. Just the reward, the bigger reward than the perfect parry, in my opinion, is to hold the parry and get 2 or 3 hits, because you get 1 bar for each hit. You invested the original half bar, but then you're getting 1 for each hit, which is insane. You just got 2.5 bars back with a net positive on the drive. You know what I'm saying? So, and that can completely change an entire match. You know? Okay. And let's see. Oh, you can convert drive rush overhead into, on counter hit, into stand fierce or crouch fierce. So you could have got a lot more damage off of that situation. Okay. Well, good shit, guys. That was awesome. You guys got to play more. Definitely get some more games. We have the Discord. You guys are both in it, so take advantage. Oh, Venator is the perfect person to ask, because I don't really play Marissa. I'm just going off of fundamental things I see. That's what I like to see, gang. Okay, now let me invite Fox. Yeah, Harms. Holy moly, I am fucking. So funny, every time I type Fox's name, I just start tripping out, bro. I'm like, what are these double F's and T's and shit? Okay, Harms. So Fox is like 1700-ish. So Harms, do with that information what you will. If you want to play Honda, if you want to try another character, whatever. Okay, perfect. When am I gonna stop being Hollywood, bro? Chat, I'm gonna call Kite on purpose one of these streams, and you're gonna notice he's not gonna pick up. And we're gonna see. We'll see. We'll see who's so-called Hollywood. Okay. Alright, so Harms, let me know what you're working on, bruv. If you have anything, I'm gonna just type this real quick. J Pizzle, jailing opponents, keep up portals and nooch composure. Okay, let me write that down. Hold on. Clean inputs onto Riffle. Super OS into okay. Let's fucking boogie, gang. This is the last one for the night, guys. Can we follow this up with another banger? I don't know, but we'll find out. Guys, this is so crazy. Look at how many fucking bro, look at how many we got, bro. This is crazy. Actually, more than this. Goes back to December. Jeffro, what's good, bro? Oh, good. Okay. Okay, Fox. Fox not whiffing? Or he's not double whiffing. He's whiffing, but he's not double whiffing. So this is good. Because before the past couple sub wars, he's been like quadruple whiffing and shit. It was like, but this is good. Nice. Attack his drive. Okay, so let me see. Oh, that's dope, Akri. Good shit. Yeah, it's cool to see how excited you've been since you started participating. It's pretty dope. Yeah, it's crazy, right, Black? That shit does, bro. When I saw that, I was like, oh, he don't know. That shit is. Ugh. Like, I always look for it. I just always think the person's gonna try to check it, so it's just easier to, because you have so much time to confirm it. And it's cool because stand medium kick and stand fierce are both standing inputs, so I don't have to go from crouch to stand and overcomplicate it. I just, if it hits regular, I stand medium kick. And if it's a counter hit, I just stand fierce. Ooh. Damn, son, where'd you find that? You blocked the one frame, but you didn't block the last one, motherfucker. Yeah, practicing stuff is so fun, man. That's the one thing I will say this game, like, I really do enjoy, is you can practice stuff. It doesn't mean you're going to apply it, which is the frustrating part, but, you know, because some people just will avoid situations entirely that you practice. Maybe because of out of preference, or because they don't have the skills to create the situation in the first place, or the awareness, you know what I'm saying? But practicing stuff is so fun. I like what I, oh no, you didn't. Oh no. You gotta hit that charge, baby. That's just like 50 frames, right? Okay. See the vision? Oof, that was nice. Nice. Oof. What an anti-air. Jeffro, have a good night, bro. Oh, you don't have to jump. Why are you jumping? You're playing so good. Oh, no. Hey, he probably just got nervous.
Honda wins. Round one. Fight.
Yes, you don't. You wanna put it in like the subsequent tweet. You don't want to put it as the main tweet because it's gonna, anything that takes people off the website is gonna it's basically gonna get reduced visibility. That's why you see me when I do like the twitch.tv, I space it out and then I'll do the for the lazy tweet. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, I get it. Young, selfish, entitled me would have been like, that's so stupid. But I get it. Like, it's your business, right? You want people to stay on there, get exposure to ads, ad revenue goes up. Makes sense. Time on the website, all that jazz. Oof. Oh, nice. 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 He's living up the tag. Cheat box. Nice. Okay, GG's. Okay. Let's see. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Okay, Harms, you get no feedback. No feedback for you. Because you played too good. Shame on you. Okay, so let's see. Hunter looks pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. I have not played him yet. I'm scared to be honest. 'Cause I don't want to be a filthy Honda player. Sagat without a fireball. So he's Sagat. What the fuck, bro? I'm just trolling. Okay, Fox, good shit. Yo, I don't know if you had my stream on when I was. I would prefer you don't have it on, so I don't influence your play. Like, or just mute the stream. Don't turn it off. But I was very happy that you worked so diligently on what we talked about. That was awesome. You turned it off? Oh my god, my stream. I was one less person. No, I'm just joking. But yo, that was awesome. Like, I'm very happy. Like, you applied that so quickly. And it wasn't just like a one-time, two-time thing. It was like consistently. You would whiff and you're just like, chill. And I was like, wow, that is fucking awesome. So great job. You're the star of the day for that. That was the star improvement of the day. Good job. Good job. Good job. Okay. So some feedback. So identify some 1+ bar drive gauge draining sequences. Okay. I put draining so you know it's on offense. There was a string you did. It was in the first game where he was in the corner player 2 side, and you did drive rush roundhouse into target combo into like ghost, I think, or something like that. But you could have did like roundhouse, right, or something along those lines, and just really take advantage, like prioritize the fact that he's low on drive and he's very unlikely to mash a light there, you know, because even if he hits you with a light, who gives a shit? It's not a big deal. The reward of, because mathematically you're covering a lot of situations. Like, he has to specifically hit this one thing, which is mad risky on his part. Okay, so you go for roundhouse, the drive rush roundhouse into roundhouse, which is like what, a 6 or 7 frame gap or something like that. And then actually, no, I think it's less than that, right? What is it? Is it +3 or +2 on block? I don't even remember. Hold on, where's Juan Perez at? Stand heavy kick. It's +2. Okay, yeah. So it's a 6 frame gap. So it's a 6 frame gap. Okay, and most people don't want to. They don't really want to jab there. That shit's scary as fuck. Okay, and if he jabs here, that's good because that tells you like, oh, he's really aware. That's giving you information. So every time you take a risk, think of it like, I'm gonna take this specific risk, but if you do punish it, it's good because you tell me this. And it was like at a point in the match too where it's like you couldn't die from it, you know, from that type of a decision. So it's okay. He doesn't have a level 3. It's not like he can do anything fucking crazy and just ruin your day. Wherein it's round 3, it's you guys both got level 3 supers. You may be low on drive, low on health. That's when it's different. But earlier on like that, it's okay. Okay, what's up, Inverse? Yeah, he was playing amazing. I was rooting for him. Him or Blast, I was pretty happy for. Once Dual Kevin got eliminated, I was like, fair. But but the thing about Harms is Harms has a brain, so you know what I'm saying. It's not like you're playing against, what the fuck was that dude's name, the MK player that played Honda? I forgot his name. You guys know what I'm talking about. I forgot his name. Season 1 Honda player, bro. That dude was fucking ape shit. I don't remember his name. I just remember he played Punk and he beat him in a set, and then they money matched and Punk destroyed him. No, it's not Station. I don't remember his name. Yeah, Vinny. No, it wasn't Jewel Man. It wasn't Jewel Man. It was an MK player. I don't remember his name though. It was like a long ass name. You know what I'm talking about, Miles? Vinny knows. But his name was mad fun. Yeah, I Yeah, it was legit like season 1. You got the clip? Look at Harms already. Nah, it wasn't Blog, but no. I forgot his name, bro. It was like never. It was like. I don't. It was like a phrase, but I don't remember what it was. Anyways. So yeah. So just like prioritize, like, you know, when you're in these situations, look at the meters. The meters tell you what to do. Plus is not real. That's what it was. That's what it was. Him. Literally. And then Punk realized, oh, you could just neutral jump punish this, and he just air through it or whatever. That shit was mad funny, bro. Bro, the egos people develop playing this game are so fucking crazy, man. Shit was obnoxious. All right, so yeah, okay, so what else, Fox? Oh yeah, so focus on using teleports relative to positions where your opponent can't reliably anti-air. That's where you want to teleport. So you got to figure out where it is. I think it's when they're in front of it. I think it's when they're in front of it. They can't drive rush, anti-air, or anything like that if they come into parry. So that's like ideally when you want to teleport, if you're gonna teleport. If you think he's gonna parry. If he's not gonna parry, he can obviously just like kind of just delay button and anti-air you get cooked, right? Goki, what's good, bro? Egos, I mean, everybody got one. Everybody got one. But the thing is like, we got to manage it. If you don't manage it, it manages you. Yeah. All right, what else? So yeah, Honda's install charges like 50 frames. So even if you don't hard look for it, like, you can still commit to it. You know what I'm saying? Just like, if you see it, you could just spike it. When he starts backing up, you know, there's only one real thing that he can do that's threatening outside of headbutt at that range. Okay. So yeah, you're playing really well until you get a significant life lead, and then you get really antsy when nothing's happening. So remember, you're already at a winning position, spacing wise and meter wise. Meter wise meaning health, drive, super, okay, time, okay, and then spacing wise, you're at that range where JP has the zoning, he has the pokes, the anti-airs, random drive rush low forward, you know, he can drive rush check. Like, you're at a very optimal range. He has to do something incredible to beat you, and that's okay to lose to that. You know, that's how you have to teach yourself you coach yourself through the anxiety of pressure. Is like, he has to do something that I accept. Like, it's okay if this hits me. It doesn't mean I'm a bad player. Like, he did something really, really good, because mathematically this is what he'd have to do to beat this, because I'm playing to the probabilities. When you play a high level, that's when you can start skewing shit and being like, I'm gonna sacrifice this because I know you're gonna do this thing. I don't need to play it to the probabilities because I have a read on you, you know. And that's when you play with your heart and you secure rounds. When you have to secure rounds against like elite players that play like this super solid fundamental style, that's when you have to make the reads. You do have to make the reads. The reads can be psychological, or I know you're impatient, then you commit to that. Or, yo, I know you're going to do this, or not look for this, or be ready for this, or you're gonna walk too far into this, or you're not ready for this walk up into, you know. All right, you got to get better at anti-airing with EX spike when they jump at a range that's too far for your forward heavy kick, because your forward heavy kick anti-airs are supreme. But I do notice that when they're a little too far, you kind of abandon the anti-air game altogether. But you can EX spike, you know. So just know, like, identify the range. Oh, he jumps here, I can't anti-air with forward heavy kick. But you still have the EX spike on deck, you know, because then that helps you set up the departure. Okay. Yeah. And then what else? Oh, and this is the last thing. So this was more prevalent towards the end of the set if you want to rewatch it, like the last game especially. When players are walking forward after blocking your pokes, it's okay to commit to those double pokes. But I understand, because in your head, you're like also coming off of the lesson of not whiffing. So you're going to be more tempered with your button discipline, right? Your economy of buttons. But this is a situation where you can kind of break that rule, where you're like, oh, it's the your turn, my turn thing, or you're like, I don't want to whiff. But because he's walking forward, he's reducing the chances of whiffing being possible. Okay, so he's kind of playing a part in that. So it's okay to double poke when you notice people keep blocking a button of yours, like a negative button, and walking forward. Okay, so he would like block medium punch and he'd walk forward. So then maybe do medium punch, low forward, or medium punch, stand fierce, depending on how deep he's walking. Like you can tell, like you can gauge it. How far forward is the person walking? And then use a button that's within that range. If he's only walking 10 frames, I don't want to use stand fierce because he's going to block it. Or he's going to interrupt me potentially, right? But if he's walking 15 frames, 16 frames, and I know he's committing to it, then or you can say not frame wise, but distance wise, you could use both. Like walking forward 15 frames at this range usually equals throw range or light range. It's different for every character, obviously, but you can use the math if you want, or you can use the range description. Whatever you favor for identifying shit, you just pick and choose. So you're like, oh, he's walking this far. Okay, he's not walking too far. Let me use a faster poke, a medium, like that's under 8 or whatever. You know, a 9 frame threshold. Let me not do that. Let me maybe walk up and poke early. I'm gonna poke, walk up, poke, and meet him. Like, you see how creative you can get with that? Okay. But yeah, good job, guys. I'm going to screenshot and throw these in the Discord. That does not make any fucking... Yeah, no problem, guys. No problem. Okay, I'm not gonna do a lobby. I'm too fucking beat. I am beat. All right, so she doesn't come out until Tuesday. So I guess I'm gonna go to work tomorrow. I don't know. I might as well work tomorrow, so that's one less day, right? That I'd have to make up for not working. No, I didn't see anything about. Oh yeah. Let me see this. Where is it? Let me see on. Let me see Twitter maybe. Oh, wait, what? Nah, this looks insane already. Hand-drawn 12 characters, movement-centric gameplay, original single-player campaign, best in-class netcode and crossplay support characters like Cameo, Striker. Hold on. Street Fighter, we gotta shut you up for a second. Oh my god, this looks powerful, bro. Holy shit. This shit looks cold. Wait a minute. Hold up. What is going on? No way, man. Nah. Bro. Wait, what? This looks better than everything. What the fuck? Yo, this is insane. What was their budget? Why does this look so good? Steve Ballmer just gave him like a blank check or something? Like what? This is sick. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this looks so sick, man. Nah, Zuko looks sick, bro. Come on, are you kidding me? Of course he got that dive kick on deck. Nah, that shit looks sick, bro. It's like a Rekka. Oh my god, she looks fucking... Bro, what the hell? Nah, she looks insane, bro. Nah. And her super is sick too. Look at that. In terms of nah, this is too powerful. This is too powerful. Not allowed. This is crazy. This is insane. Are you kidding me? What? What the fuck? I'm 1000% buying that shit. I just, that shit looks so sick. I will just lab that game for the fun of it. Unreal. Unreal. Damn. Bro, I wish I was not tired so I can play some toxic ass Valorant right now. Pookie. Let me raid my boy. Alright guys, show my homie Pookie some love. I'm about to go sleep. Love you guys. Probably stream tomorrow at some point. If I don't go to work, I'll let you guys know. Alright guys, peace.